He has risen! I am alive! We're back! Kaiba tried to put us down, but he can't put us down! He will not win! We will not be oppressed in this world of darkness! Alright, in all seriousness, this was not a joke. This was not an act. My computer did legitimately tank. But, like, what the shit? It couldn't have happened a worse freaking day. Right? So, I'm gonna rant for a little bit and then we'll get stuck into it. Basically, right. I'm getting deafened. See, when I do these streams, usually I get up a couple of hours before the stream. I set everything up, blah, 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 get everything good, get everything ready to go, right? Because I usually have to bring Bethany into work. Today, Beth had to be in work at 12. So, it meant when I got up later as well because I didn't think I needed much setup, to be honest. I had everything set last night. So, got up, brought Bethany to work, came home from that after stopping at the shop, came back to start the stream for you guys, clicked the button, I got about 5 seconds of stream, and then everything just fucking froze. I went, oh shit, something's wrong. So I rebooted the computer, then my second monitor wouldn't load. It just wouldn't load, and I'm like, okay, right, what's going on? And then I started footering about, and it was detecting graphic card issue. It was saying I was an integrated graphics. I'm like, oh god. So I took the computer out, pulled the case off, looked at it, checked everything was plugged in, turned the computer on, everything was lighting up. Softwares that I have on the computer were detecting that the graphics card was plugged in, so I'm like, that's not the issue. So lo and behold, it turns out, I think what happened is, I think AMD in their infinite wisdom have decided to update their Adrenaline software package. So the one that I had is an older version, and because it was an older version, it's no longer compatible with my graphics driver, so it didn't automatically update my drivers, so everything broke. So I had to go and install the new software and install the new drivers, so this should be fixed. But the thing that's annoying me is, if I didn't have to bring... This week's just been a shit show regardless. I'm not gonna lie, this week has been awful. But if I didn't have to bring Beth to work later, because normally she starts earlier, and then I get home, I get set up, and I have time to, like, fix any issues like this. Because she started later, I didn't get the chance to fire this and see that it was working beforehand. But to be honest, I don't know if it would have mattered, because it seemed like everything was fine until I turned the stream on, and that's what set it off. So, I don't know. It's just weird timing. Unfortunately, it's just been one of those weeks. There's been a lot going on for me, for Beth, for just everyone. Like, everyone in my circle right now is having a really, really shitty time, so thoughts and prayers for everyone, honestly, not just me. To be honest, my problems compared to some people's right now are very minimal, but I am a little frustrated, not gonna lie. I've wasted enough of your time trying to get this all sorted, so let's get stuck into the tournament, guys. I appreciate you all coming back and staying here for me and supporting me through this annoying little hitch. You guys are the real ones. I really do appreciate that you're still here and you're willing to put up with this silliness. I haven't read any of your comments yet because I've been ranting, but I'm sure they're all good. It randomly crashed 20 seconds, not sure you saw it. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't even know, even if with time. There's been bloodshot the entire week until yesterday. Yeah, this week, there hasn't been, and I really don't know if it's just something in the air, but, like, there's nobody who's told me that they've had a good week this week. Put it that way. Some people have had significantly worse than others. One person has, like, semi-good news, but it really, really depends, but it's personal. I can't talk about their business, but hey-ho, we're here. Let's try and get through this and end this week on a bang, although technically it's the start of the week, but I always think Sunday is the end of the week, personally. Sorry to people on YouTube who are watching this after. Essentially, you heard everything that happened. The stream crashed and it broke, so we're back. Let me get back into this here. Let me get into the flow. Is audio all good? Is music fine? Please let me know if it's too loud. So welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelverse 23, everybody. World of Darkness. We're in the shit, quite literally now. Both with the stream and this. So, we banging? I mean, you want to come over? Yeah, this is not a good time in the Duelverse. Seto Kaiba, for those who have been missing out, perhaps. Spoilers if you have. Seto Kaiba has acquired all Millennium items and all God cards. He is currently the most powerful being in the Duelverse, and as a result of such, the Millennium Ring has corrupted him and twisted him to its evil intentions, creating a world of darkness. Today we watch the battle begin and hopefully end today, putting this world of darkness to rest and stopping Kaiba from spreading this darkness any further and potentially ending the Duelverse. So, what this means in terms of duels. Every single duel that we fight today is a shadow game. It doesn't matter whether you're a good guy fighting another good guy or not. The world is in a state of shadows. Every game is a shadow game. We could potentially lose 31 characters today. That is the world we're in right now. We're in a really bad time. But I will tell you this. Let me get my notebook out here. This is not necessarily the end, even if we lose here. We have at least 2 more chances to attempt to fix this and rectify it. So this is not necessarily the end, but it could be very bad if it doesn't go the way we go. We could end up with a Shadow League, indeed. So this is dark times in the Duelverse. But let's see which of our heroes is going to stand up to Kaiba, and I think most of you are fearing Roland with his Blackluster Soldier deck as well. Let's see who can stand up to this evil and tyranny and finish this, put an end to it. Because if it doesn't end today, we might have to continue and go to the likes of America or the Satellite and hope that the heroes there have enough skill and power to stop this. But hopefully we can stop this today and go back to lighter Sunday Comfort tournaments and not End of the World. So, sorry to any of you Blazekins who thought this was going to be Sunday Comforts. This is not. This is bad. We're in a bad timeline right now. Well, it's not the end of the world. It's not impossible for it to go well. So I'm just writing some notes here, getting ready for this so that I can keep track of match losses and stuff. If someone could be a deer, be a little lamb, perhaps one of my moderators, and keep track of who loses each duel, although I guess it's easy enough because every duel is a shadow game, so anybody that loses, they're shadowed, okay? Just for clarity. So without further ado, let's get in and introduce the characters taking part today. Seto Kaiba! The CEO of Kaiba Corp, who has now become the most powerful being and ascended far beyond what he could ever have imagined. This new world of darkness will weed the weak from the strong, and Kaiba shall become the new god of that world. With his greatest adversary felled, who could possibly stop him? Are we assuming some shadow people will be saved depending on who? Maybe keep track of see if people matters more. Maybe, but if you win, you progress, you know. And if we defeat Seto Kaiba and we defeat this, you know, his villains, so to speak, then all the people, if somebody good wins, all the people shadowed today won't matter. So that's what we're hoping for. I need to blow my nose. 1 second. Oh, my nose. Everything's going wrong. Oh, God. Everything's happening all at once. And of course, following after big fat poo-poo head Seto Kaiba ruining the world, we have Tilla Mook, a dueling mercenary under the employ of Kaiba. I think I mentioned in the Discord that Kaiba injured her. That was wrong. It was somebody else. Tilla had all but faded into dueling obscurity when Seto Kaiba called upon her with a substantial sum of money. It was large enough to convince her to join his side and help him rule a world of darkness. As a fan of vampires, she isn't afraid of the dark, and these shadow games don't deter her at all from playing the game. If anything, they add a new and exciting challenge to the game. The thrill of each duel potentially being your last is exciting. So is ally battles also possible? Like, what is Seto? Nope, there's no skips. There's no skips, Bernog. Everyone is dueling today. We are weeding the weak from the strong. That is the world we are living in. Am I only rooting for Kaiba just to see him lose the fraud status? Maybe, archaeologist, maybe. She was, that was incorrect, Rikiku. She wasn't the one punched by Obelisk. It was another character. That was my mistake. I thought it was her, but it was another one of these dueling marks. I went back and checked. Alright. Next, we have Willamette! A dueling mark for hire currently under the employ of the Kaiba Corporation. He enjoys using a powerful dragon beatdown strategy. This world of darkness doesn't scare him in the slightest. He grew up mean and is used to hardship. It would take a little more than darkness to scare him. Next we have Kirk Dixon! I think appearing for the first time in our series as well. Kirk is another dueling mercenary under the employ of Seto. He will use his powerful machine deck to shut down rebellion and help maintain Seto Kaiba's ultimate reign over this new world of darkness. He uses a Machina deck, Machina deck, however you want to pronounce it. That's kind of his vibe, machines, and he is going to attempt to keep this world of darkness going. Probably appearing for the last time as well, yeah. So when did Kaiba start believing the magic side? Whenever he acquired all the Millennium items and god cards and became a god pharaoh, essentially. He holds the power of the pharaoh. So it was the last tournament when he acquired all this. He's like, okay, maybe this magic stuff's real. Plus, it was kind of hard for him to deny it whenever, like, in our series, Atem and Yugi were two separate people. It's kind of harder for him to deny it. It's like, okay, there's something going on here. Next, we have Richie Merced. Richie's extended stay in the infirmary after his duel with the Red-Eyed Witch left him coming out of his coma jobless. Luckily, Seto Kaiba was in need of someone with his set of skills, and he found quick employment there. Hopefully, he gets a chance to redeem himself from his previous loss and earn some money. There's a strong Yugi, and then there's a fraud taller Yugi, I guess. Maybe he thinks he's his uncle or his, like, brother or something. I guess you could argue, but yeah, Kaiba kind of gets that magic exists now. In a certain level. Alright, next we have Miss Chono! Pro rank number 14! Miss Chono has held a decent ranking in the Pro League for quite some time. However, she longs for more of the wealth and fame than she currently has. She greedily accepted the offer of employment from Kaiba and hopes to see her numbers grow. All she has to do is crush a few souls, but as a former teacher, she used to do that daily, so this is nothing new. So, next we have My Valentine, pro rank number 9. Mai has been a steady contender in the Pro League since its beginning. She strives to aim for the top, but if there is one thing this girl values, it's money, fame, and fortune. Seto Kaiba pays big, and she'd be a fool to refuse such a generous offer. All she had to do is crush a few souls and break a few hearts. All in a day's work for this femme fatale. So yes, Mai is on the side of Kaiba. He offered her money and she's very motivated by it. This isn't a Mai who's had a relationship with like Joey and Yugi and all those guys who sort of like made her see the bigger picture. This is the same selfish, snobbish Mai that was at the start of the Yu-Gi-Oh series. So she is all in it for the money. And she is here to earn. That's her job. The power of money. Money is a powerful asset indeed. Exactly, Lilith. You hit the nail right on the head. Exactly. Next we have Pete Coppermine on the side of Seto Kaiba. Oh god! King of Games number 3. Pete may be the king of games, but he is never one to shy away from money. Kaiba offered him a significant sum to duel for him, and Pete wasn't going to say no. Pete couldn't care less about people dying to the Shadow Demons. In his mind, it simply weeds out the weak from the strong, and right now, he is the strongest there is. Alright. Next we have Miko Kiddo! Oh my word, Saren, thank you for the sub! Thank you very much. Welcome in, by the way, my guy. Mako is a dueling mercenary under the employ of the Kaiba Corporation. She knows she isn't long for this world at her age, so losing her soul seems like a small price to pay for wealth. She has ensured that all the money she is being paid will be left to her grandchildren. She doesn't truly intend to survive these Shadow Games, but if there is a Valhalla, she is certain she will go there. Mako Kiro is one badass grandma. She is fighting for her grandkids and like, I don't care if I die because I'm already old and I've had enough of this world, so no matter what happens, I'm providing for my grandchildren. And I'm gonna go out swinging. Our commentary journal, at least for the intro. I can see your commentary, but it doesn't show up. It doesn't show up in the character profiles because it's above the chat, I think. Maybe. Shouldn't be. You should be able to see your chat when I'm doing this. If it's not showing up, that's weird. Oh well. Because it's above the character. Hey, Saren, thank you for the follow. Is the chat box not showing up? Chat box should be there. Oh, if that's not showing up, that's a bit weird. We'll check it after. It's not important for it to be on the screen right now. I can see your commentary. Don't worry. It's in the ether right now? Weird. Next, it could just be a hitch from when everything crashed, Bernag, but we'll fix it. Don't worry. Next, we have Bernag X Miller. Bernag, why are you Miller? Howard X Miller, working for Kaiba Corp, pro rank number 17. Howard X Miller was hired as a player killer by Seto Kaiba so that Seto can ensure his supreme reign as the new god pharaoh of the world. Howard doubles as a dueling ace and a lawyer that helps Seto cover any legalities with running his company and simultaneously plunging the world into darkness. So yeah, he's helping Seto do this legally, essentially, is the best way to describe it, but here, hey-ho, let's see how it goes for him. Nobody really likes his deck, hopefully someone can stop him. Then we have pro rank number 4, Bandit Keith. Keith has been having a pretty good run in the pro leagues as of late, and things have been good. However, when opportunity knocks at the door offering large sums of money, you kinda just have to answer. Keith was hired by Kaiba Corp as a player killer. He will destroy any duelist stupid enough to get in his or Kaiba's way, also while earning some big payouts. Kaiba's team is quite scary indeed. Finally, I think this is the last member of this team. I could be wrong. Roland, head security of Kaiba Corp. Roland, bless him, is loyal to a fault. He doesn't understand what Kaiba is doing or to what end, but that does not mean he won't protect him. Even if that means having to protect him from himself if it comes down to him. Roland hopes and trusts that Kaiba knows what he is doing, and that this darkness is only some temporary means to an end. However, as the darkness persists, it is getting harder and harder to see it. So yeah, Roland's like, I'm gonna try and trust you. You're my boss, but I don't know about this, my guy. This is a little bit much. So you'll have to find out, Bernag. I want to know why the chat's not showing. That's annoying. That's annoying. I don't understand why that's annoying. Weird. Anyway. Next we have Hell Kaiser on Team Carnage, an underground duelist. Hell Kaiser quite likes this new world of darkness that Seto Kaiba has created. Every duel could be your last. It's just the very excitement this game had been lacking. Hell Kaiser isn't on anyone's side, but he is in favor of keeping the darkness in place. He will duel anyone that is foolish enough to challenge him today, even if it means sending them to the shadows. And then we have Nithe, also on Team Carnage, but they're not really a team, they're kind of just, they don't care what happens today. Nithe is most impressed with the power of these Millennium items. The power to plunge the world into darkness with every duel hinging on life or death amuses him. Now he not only wants to kill and feed, he wants that power for himself. Perhaps with that power he will be able to overthrow his matron and become the king of vampires. So that's right, Destiny Board's here. Destiny Board could not only send someone to the Shadow Realm, but like murder someone. So there is a chance we can get rid of Nithe. That is true. This is your best chance to finally remove him. He can't escape today. He can't beat one person and run away. If he loses, he's gone. Next, we have the first member of Sea of Duel Monsters, Mokuba Kaiba, a former pro! Mokuba can't believe the change in his brother recently. He's a shadow of the man he used to be. Mokuba loves his brother, but he can't sit idly by and let him destroy himself and others. Mokuba has grown to love Duel Monsters and has made many friends as a result of this game. He will stand today to defend the world from his brother, and finally, for the first time in his life, take a stand against his brother. So Mokuba is here to save the day. Let's see what he can do. Let's see if he's gonna have the power to stop his brother. Next, we have Eileen Rao of Sea of Duel Monsters, a former pro. Eileen has not forgiven Seto Kaiba for the injuries he inflicted upon her at Battle City. Despite winning a substantial amount of money in her court case, she wants more. She had hoped the bad PR would ruin Kaiba Corp, but it seems like it has managed to brush a lot of the bad PR away. She hopes to bring it back into the light today, and that's correct. She is the Obelisk victim. She was the one who he battered with Obelisk in the past, and she hasn't quite forgiven him for that, so she is out to put him down today. Next we have America Uchimura, pro rank number 29 on Sea of Duel Monsters. America considers it a responsibility, given his skill, to put an end to the shadow games now attached to Duel Monsters. His unique mill strategy proves too much for most duelists, and typically the faster they play it, the quicker they lose. He is confident that it should prove an effective strategy against Kaiba Corp. Let's see if that is going to be true. Next we have Colin McConnell! Colin can feel the disturbance in both the spirit and the living world. This world of darkness cannot be allowed to persist. Someone has to take a stand and put a stop to it. Colin is nervous that he may not be strong enough, that he is way out of his league, but his charmers give him strength. He cannot feel today. Then we have Pete! I'm here, everybody! I'm gonna save the day, damn it! Pete can't sit by and watch the world fall apart. He has stepped up to take down Kaiba Corp and save the world from Seto Kaiba. But does he have the skills to match his confident demeanor? Pete's gonna die. I mean, probably. I mean, what happens if I lose? Do I just have to, like... Do I just have to, like, not sit in my chair until the tournament ends? Just keep clicking from, like, below my desk? Alright. Next we have Giles! Pro rank 33! He just wants to have fun and enjoy this game, but it seems that lately everyone is trying to ruin Duel Monsters. Giles hopes to put things back to the way they ought to be. He just hopes that his skills are up to the task today. He is the lowest ranking pro that turned up today, but he is ready to give it his all. So let's see what he can do. Let's hope that he has the skills to pay the bills. Next, we have Koyo Hibiki, everyone! Koyo is here! Out of the hospital, might I add. Still struggling, still having health issues and hurt badly. But he is here. He is pro rank number 3 in the world, and he is here to save duel monsters. He pulled himself out of his hospital bed and forced himself into his dueling gear. There was no way he could sit in the sidelines and watch the world fall into darkness. He still feels weak and faint, but he will shrug it off and keep fighting for the people he loves. He could have swore he saw Jaden during his last tournament. He sure hopes he is okay. So, lock in, Koyo. Let's hope you can do it. For real. Next, we have Midori Hibiki, a former professor here to save duel monsters. She is here to support her brother, who foolishly left the hospital to come here today and stop Seto Kaiba despite his health. She is worried that if things go wrong for him today, it won't be as simple as him being lost to the darkness. She fears his heart might not be able to take anymore. Midori will fight her hardest to ensure that that doesn't happen, and maybe she herself can defeat Seto Kaiba and put an end to this madness. Next we have Mahad, a returning character. We haven't seen him in a while, but he's here to save duel monsters. Mahad is sad that Atem has fallen again and failed his destiny. He hopes that this is nothing more than a minor setback, but perhaps this has all been but a prophecy misread. Irregardless, the foolishness of one arrogant being has caused all of this. Mahad hopes to correct this wrong and reclaim his Millennium Ring. It seems that he and the Pharaoh might be the only ones who can resist its dark allure. That's correct. Mahad is the original sort of wielder of the Millennium Ring, and it was unable to corrupt him or the Pharaoh, so he hopes to take it back so that it can't corrupt anyone else. Then, of course, we have Mana, another of the Pharaoh's servants. Mahadi. Oh boy, you're too much sometimes. Mana was heartbroken when she learned that Atem had been sent to the Shadow Realm. He was supposed to lock the Shadow Games away. It doesn't matter now. Whether he is here or not, she will have to stand up and fight this darkness. At least her master, Mahad, is here with her, so she doesn't feel quite so alone. So let's see what she can do with her Dark Magician Girl deck. Oh god, not Secret Village again. I don't know that she has Secret Village. Does she? Does she run it? I can't remember if it's in her deck, actually. Good question. We'll find out. I know she's got Dark Magician, some Magician Girls, but I don't know if she runs Secret Village. I can't remember. Next, we have Marek Ishtar, the last remaining Ishtar blessing. His brother and sister are gone, but he is here to try and honor their sacrifice and save duel monsters. He stands completely alone now. Not even his evil self remains in this world. His brother and sister have been taken from him, and things could not possibly be any worse for him right now. He will fight in their stead and honor the sacrifices they both made to seal away his dark side. So let's hope that Mark can do it, because he is the last remaining Ishtar. His brother and his sister, and even his evil self, are all sealed away in shadows. So hopefully he can lock in and be the last one standing today. Next, we have Princess Bethany, pro rank number 2. Princess Bethany cannot sit idly by whilst her people and others suffer at the hands of a single tyrant. She has brought her strongest soldiers to arms today to stop this madness and wash away the darkness. Whilst she is terrified of failing and losing her own soul in these shadow games, she couldn't in good conscience send her men into a battle she was unwilling to fight herself. So she is here to try and save the day. But to quote Bethany, she's like, "But I could die." So she's a little nervous about it, but the Queen of Green is here. She is ready to take them on. Next we have Bernag, the Berg. The Berg is here, everyone. And he is under the orders of Princess Bethany. Though he would have wanted to be here anyway. If the world is going to end, then he might as well end it dueling. Hopefully his eldritch and keen strategies can bring him the edge today. Also, Saren, thank you for both the sub and the follow. I don't have my headphones on, so I can't hear when the alerts go off, but thank you for that. It was 13 minutes ago. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. So yes, Bernag, the Berg is here! The Berg is ready to berg on everybody with his Eldritch strategy, so let's hope he can put in some good work today. I came to kick a certain rich boy ass. Indeed you did. Lock in, Bernag. I'm rooting for you. Next we have Rikiku! A Korkrania soldier. Rikiku is here to represent the forces of Korkrania. His singular mission, based on intel collected by their spies, is to eliminate Howard X. Miller. Rikiku has built a deck specifically to counter that strategy, so he should be the perfect soldier for the job. The only question remaining is, can his deck stand up to everyone else? So, let's see what you can do, Rikiku. Let's see if you're going to be able to deal with these mill decks. I mean, America's here, but he's on your side. But Howard is not, so he's somebody you might want to stop. Next we have Rebecca Hawkins, pro rank number 15. Rebecca has come today to do her best to stop the Shadow Games. She may still be pretty young, but she is a confident and powerful duelist in her own right. Hopefully, she can bring the skills today to topple Kaiba Corp and end the World of Darkness. Dueling should be fun and enjoyable, not a constant deathmatch. She hopes she can try to show everyone what dueling is really about, having fun. Next we have Yugioh, former pro rank number 2, and a very sad boy. Yugi is done. He has had enough of these Shadow Games, deaths by duel, and everything else that these evil cultists, CEOs, mercenaries, and spirits have conjured in the time Duel Monsters has existed. He remembers a time when he and his friends would be gathered around a table with their cheap paper playmats, just learning, laughing, and having a good time. Those days are gone. Yugi is here with one singular purpose, to give this his all in hopes to save this game for future generations. His joy for this game has long since passed. With his new deck, he is sure he can slay Seto Kaiba and his dragons. After all, this is exactly what he built this deck to do. Not for joy, not for fun, to end this. You knew he was going to bring Buster Blader? For sure! He's like, alright Kaiba, if you're going to take over the world, I'm going to bring a deck that hard counters you. Let's just hope it can counter everybody else in this tournament as well. Alright. Next we have Taya Gardner! She's back, everybody! She just recently got out of the hospital and was shocked to come out into a world of darkness. That no-good prick Kaiba has to be taken out. Her Yugi blames himself for all of it. He's put so much pressure on himself to fix everything. Hopefully Taya can lighten even a little bit of his load. He really didn't want her to be here after everything that has happened, but what choice does she have? She isn't gonna let him fight alone. He means way too much to her to let him do that. Yugi doesn't realize that in every cheap piece, there will always be someone demanding a card game for the rest of life. Pretty much, Blaze. He's got a pretty sad story, honestly, in our series. Bless him. He's just trying to be like, I don't want to play this game anymore. I want to sleep. Let me sleep, fam. I'm tired. And finally, the last character of the day, the Supreme King! A true king here to save Duel Monsters. The Supreme King has not taken his loss to Seto Kaiba lightly. He is furious that he was both defeated and that neither was able to escape again. Seto Kaiba is an unfit king to rule the darkness. Only the Supreme King is worthy of controlling the power of darkness. It is his by birthright, and he shall reclaim it through blood and fire. What happened to your character? Your character's still around, Alistair. Your character's not gone. They're just... I can't put everybody into one tournament, but you will get a potential chance to step in and maybe stop the darkness if that is something you would wish. That is if it persists after today. But that is our roster for the day, so let's take a look at everything and see if we can get the chat box working as well, guys. So, let me close this. Here we go. Alright. Not worth watching then. Wow, what an ass. Yeah, why is the chat box not working? Chat box, why are you not loading? Is it because something happened to you? Might be because of the crash, maybe. I think it's maybe knocked it out. I think if I was to I would have to maybe potentially restart the stream to get that going again, which I don't really want to have to do. Let me just see really quickly. Don't know if that would do anything. Maybe it is on the wrong overlay. No, it's here. I can see it. It's on the right overlay. I think it's because the stream was live and then it crashed. I think it's knocked certain things out. Because sometimes you have to reset it, but because I didn't reset it before I started streaming, I think we don't have the chat box. I mean, I can very quickly, like, if you guys want me to get the chat box back up, I could potentially close this and try and reset it and see if it comes back. Hold on. What if I close this and reload it? Let's see if this works. Somebody chat something! There we go. I think that's it now. I'm seeing it, right? Won't this be annoying for you later when you make... If I had to split, yeah, but I hopefully won't have to. But it works. That did it. Woohoo! We're back online, everybody! Sorry about that. And why is my... I don't have my Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel loaded. Oh yeah. Everything crashed, so I need to reload it. 1 second, guys. I will show you the bracket in the interim as well here. So, where are we? Bear with me. Been a weird kind of day. Weird week. Take the background down. Welcome to the world of darkness. Is this shadow effect annoying when you're on this screen? Because I can turn it off when we're here, if it's annoying. But I was just going to keep it on, because every duel's a shadow duel. But if it's annoying, I can turn that off. Kaiba's last sabotage defeated. Indeed! I do believe Seto Kaiba is trying to sabotage us. We'll blame him anyway. My character is either in Neo, Domino, or Heartland. Your character will come eventually. It could be a while yet. Alright. Yeah, it works. Let me load up the game here and get this first duel going. Where's my number if they can cheat by killing off the competition? I want to cheat with hacking. I mean, I guess. Alright. The game is ready. Let's get this duel going. So if this isn't bothering anyone, I'll just leave this on for the whole stream. The shadow effect. Alright, where are we? Close that down. Window, close that. Alright, Seto Kaiba will face Eileen Rao in the first duel. Let me get their faces loaded before I do anything else. Begin! And don't worry, I know there's no game sound. I'm about to turn it on when we get in here. Don't worry. So I might die. Oh, bye. I could demolish a good subway. I could deep throat a subway, honestly. 1 second. Here we go. There you go. We should have sound now, guys. Alright. That's an interesting enough hand from him. Not a crazy start from Eileen, but then her deck's kind of a bit dated now, so we'll see. I'll split meme Discord as somewhat one character actions turn. Alright, appreciate you. Oh crap, you're right, predictions. Sorry, Bernag. You did. Thank you for doing that. If you don't mind doing that for the rest of the stream, that would save me a lot of hassle, honestly. It just means you won't be able to bet. But I appreciate you doing that, thank you. I'd forgotten about that with everything else that happened today. Smashing grind! Tyrant Dragon is gone. Right, oh, right, please. Alright, fine, I'll do it myself. I'll do it myself, fine. I'll go get it right now. I'll load it up. I'll do it myself. I honestly, I don't know what I pay you for, Blaze. All you do is give me sass. And it's funny because you're gonna turn around and say I don't pay you, but I actually technically do because I've been subscribed to your channel for the past, I don't know, year. When am I getting my next damn stream? Give me a raise and I'll adjust my attitude. Give me a raise? Give me a stream? This is me learning my mod duties. This is a good thing. No, that's fine. I appreciate it. I mean, Eileen is doing it right now. Yeah, you're right. I'll have it on standby in case you miss it, but if someone would be able to do it for me, it would take a bit off my plate, and I would have greatly appreciated. She's locking in. Come on! Come on! Come on! Is she actually gonna do it? Internet problems, my guy. I know. Hopefully you're all resolved my Blaze and we can start streaming together again. I was thinking maybe on Monday we could do some peak. But anyway, let's focus on the task at hand. Oh my word, Kaiba's so done. He's so done! He's so done! Eileen Rao is gonna take a game on Kaiba! If this is the way it's gonna go, that's amazing. Come on! Imagine he gets knocked out round 1 by Eileen Rao! Don't worry about it, Blaze. If you're not able to, we'll catch up some steam. That's fine, yeah, we can do it the week after. Eileen Rao! She took a game on fucking Kaiba! Holy crap, he's down 1 already! Eileen, what a woman! Come on, Eileen! Oh, I swear I don't mean in this moment. You mean everything. I want everybody singing, come on, Eileen. Let's give her all the power. I mean, that's not too crazy for him to deal with. I love that song, by the way. Oh my word. Her new tech is gonna crush him. I give her the Burden of the Mighty because her whole strategy is, you know, the Tiger strat to blow things up that are less attack points. So this is beautiful. I still believe in our Lord and Destroyer Kaiba. No, Archaeologist, he's the bad guy. You can't believe in him. Don't do it. I mean, those blue eyes are like nothing right now. Yeah, no worries, please. Is it gone? Is what gone? Oh, you're scaring me now, Blaze. Is what gone? Is the stream? Can you or another of the mods close the reaction? Oh, right. Let me see if I can fix that. Delete and return points. Yeah, we're good. Don't worry. Sorry. It's too late to start it again. We can fix it. It's okay. Bernag is learning. He's learning his mod duties. Bernag, honestly, you do so much for me. Like, don't feel bad if you mess something like that up. You do plenty around here. More than that Blazekins one, honestly. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I know you can hear me. I wanted you to hear me. Sakuretsu armor! The ultimate dragon is felled! She is... Man, she's really putting up good work here. It's just a question of who's gonna draw first here. So the first match for that. Yeah, that's fair, Bernard. That's fair. Hey, Saren, you're still here. I was actually about to ask, is Saren still here? Come on, Eileen. That Neo Dragon is a problem, but I still believe. I still believe in you. Regeki! She top-decked Regeki, everyone! The top deck of the gods! Oh my word! Kaiba has nothing left! Come on! I mean, if she wins this, can we just end the whole tournament here? Do we just end here? I mean, he might be, Blaze. He's very close. He's not doing well here at all. That could change things, but Burden of the Mighty is still there. That'll give his dragon, what, 22? 100? Yeah, it could still go over her tiger. Alternative is dead in hand. Okay, that fixes that. Alternative hits the field. And threatening roar. Okay. Alright. Okay, she's putting up a good fight, but I think this might be it. Flame Tiger returns. Come on, Eileen. Oh, no, Eileen! Unlucky. That's round 2 goes to Kaiba. We're in game 3. It's not over yet. We are still in game 3. Alright, Kaiba. Let's see if you can redeem yourself or if Eileen is going to stomp you out of this tournament. I'm hoping she does, because that would be such an upset if he gets beaten. He can bleed, indeed. Oh, God! That's a weird hand. I mean, it could work, but that's a weird-ass hand. You will not vote this time. No worries, Bernhag. Let me know if you want to vote and I'll run it. We'll do that. If there's a duel you're like, I want to vote in this one, then I'll run it. Oh my word. He bricked. He bricked hard. She just has to tear through him now, and she's putting in good work. Come on, Eileen! Card of Constance could fix that. Bingo machine, go. He's going for a blue eyes for sure, yeah. Why would he not? Why would he not? Consonants. Are we about to find out that the AI can't play this card? Because I'm sure he played this before, right? Because this was in his deck last week. Or last tournament. She does it! He was gonna synchro play. Ah, okay. You can confirm he can use it. She done it! Eileen Rao! Oh my god! Oh my word! In round 1, the first match of the day! Seto Kaiba is defeated by Eileen Rao, of all people! Oh my word! That is hilarious! Kaiba is sent to the Shadow Realm! Oh my days, man. That's ridiculous! Yugi got Buster Blader for no reason! You're so right! He built a Buster Blader deck and he's not even gonna get the duel Kaiba. Oh, fuck! Oh my word! Yugi's like, Yugi just sees Kaiba claps like, I guess I'll just go home. Oh, what a weird day! Oh, I needed this laugh. I swear I needed this so badly. Okay, I guess we can officially confirm Seto Kaiba is legitimately a fraud. There's no way to defend that. He is a fraud, man. Oh man, I can't believe that. I really can't believe that. That's hilarious. Oh, give me a minute, please. Oh man. Oh man. Oh fuck. The world is saved. Oh, I will see you before I am. Alright, Cern, appreciate you stopping in even if you have to leave. Thanks for coming in, bud. You're unsure what to take Mokuba's deck towards. Well, Blue Eyes deck is open. I mean, I guess it would be, yeah. I blame the Spirit of the Ring. This was not Kaiba. Nah, Kaiba's always been a fraud, man. He's always been a fraud in this series. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I literally just put Eileen in here because he hurt her with Obelisk. I was like, okay, she would want revenge, so she makes sense to put in. I had no idea she was out for blood as bad as this. I was not prepared for that. I need to wipe my glasses. My glasses are all steamed up. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry for taking a minute here, but oh, that's hilarious. I can't believe that. Our next duel is Colin versus Tillamook. So, just for a bit of clarity, Kaiba is defeated, yes, but that doesn't mean that his minions can't keep this World of Darkness going. So, a big major threat is defeated, but the World of Darkness could still persist. Sorry, guys. Hold on a second. Just moving on. So, there is still a chance we get a bad ending. Because there are still minions of his who will take over from his position. Does he have a 1L or 2, folks? It really doesn't matter. I've spelled it both ways. You can spell it whatever way you want. People will know who it is. There's only one Colin, right? Let me get this next duel set up. But realistically, she wouldn't keep playing since she now has all that. I mean, you could make that argument, yeah. But, unfortunately, the World of Darkness is still here. There's still people looking to do it. She wouldn't keep playing since she now. She was after Kaiba too. No, it's Eileen who goes crazy with power. I mean, that's possible. That's possible. She wanted to destroy him, so she has taken him out. We're kind of gonna just see what happens, honestly, because, like, whilst we're doing this one duel at a time, try to think of this as, like, these duels are probably all happening simultaneously. So, like, if, for example, if Tilla wins here, she might go, right, well, I'm taking you on, Eileen, you know, and, like, there's still potential that bad guys might get a chance. It's just the way these tournaments work. You know, there is a story to them, but at the end of the day, we still want to do a tournament bracket, right? So we can only do so much within what we have. Okay, but can't remember what you call this group. Leaves in round 1. Is the restaurant a non-shell round tournament? I guess you could say that, yeah. If that happens, maybe, yeah. You said the items are forcing all. Yeah, that's another point. You could just say the items are forcing all 32 players to only one may win. But yeah, that's the way it's going to be. We're continuing the tournament. There's still bad guys up who can do this. Ultimately, I kind of like to just run the tournament, right? And then at the end, then I'm like, okay, seeing who's won and what's happened, then we can get the story from that point. Because it's too early to like put a narrative to this because the tournament's still going. But once the tournament is finished, then we get our narrative, you know. Yeah, the items are forcing Shadow Games. Exactly. That is established lore. So we are in a world of darkness. All games are Shadow Elves. And that's the big flood bracket format, but now we can see how things go after. Exactly. So Colin versus Tilla. Let me get this one up and ready for you. Start duel. Yeah, I wonder that myself sometimes, Burnout, because I do the bracket, like, or the prediction, but, like, a lot of the time people just don't vote. So I don't know if people just can't be bothered, or, like, they just miss it or something. But it's here for you guys to have fun. You win channel points from it, and you can spend channel points to do certain things in the channel. So, it's a bit of fun. That's all it is. It's extra fun. It's not required. It's just there for people who want to. Oh, you didn't see it appear. Sometimes it may be bugs. I don't know. Yeah, you're playing games while watching. That's fine. That's my ideal world. Prime second monitor content. Go live your lives, guys, and happy on the background. That's what I'm here for. Somebody to listen to with my soothing dulcet tones, you know. Oh god. Well, that was fast. Oh, you can't bat where you are? That's weird. It's only channel points, so it's not like a proper batting, but whatever. That's weird. Eileen will have to put in more work. Yeah, it looks like she might, if this is the way Colin's turning up today. Come on, Colin. I believe in you. Predictions are up. Go get yourself some channel points, guys. Pot of Greed. Into Mystic Plasma Zone. Into Regenerating Mummy. Okay. That's not a crazy start from her, Colin. I think you can conquer that. Yeah, he's... I think he's scared, man. Because didn't he, like... Whenever we had, like, the Shadow Riders and stuff, didn't he kind of, like, not perform too good in those deals? I just don't think this kid has the confidence. I just think he's not confident enough when it comes to, like, fighting for his life, you know? Alright, I see. Fair enough. Oh my word. He's done, like, he is done. That's so bad. He had so many bad hands. Yeah, it's the Charmer's fault. They're bricking his hand. He's like, guys, I'm dying right here. Piss off! Let me draw my spells, damn it. That is really, really disappointing for him. Like, legitimately, that is really, really disappointing for Colin. All right, we're gonna have a dueling mercenary kind of showdown. So Eileen will have to fight again. Colin has failed her. All right. Now we have Howard X. Miller versus Rikiku. Let's see if your anti-mill deck will be able to do it. Let's see what you can do, Rikiku. This is your moment to shine. This is what your deck was built to do. Let's see if you can take out the mill guy. No comment. I wouldn't fix the bracket, not me. I kind of had to fix the bracket a little because it couldn't have people on the same side dueling, so I tried to mitigate that as much as possible. Where are you, Howard? Why can I not see you? Predictions are up. I am still getting the faces up, so stand by. Kiku. Howard X. Miller versus Rikiku. Begin! I tried to, Rikiku, but there's so many people who want to save duel monsters that there's a couple of them that'll have to duel each other, sadly. But I tried to go, like, and mix it as best I could. But there's more, like, people trying to save than there are bad guys. Magic Jammer, okay. One day of peace will not go through. Rikuki's like, nah, I don't want peace, I want blood. Okay, a little bit of mill going off. Out comes the tricky! And end turn. Alright. What are we looking at here? Card Destruction, Soul Reverse, Shallow Grew, On Destruction. Imperial Order! No more spells for Howard X. Miller! Rikuku says no! Shut him down, Rikuku. Good job. The troll card is in his hand. Are you talking about dealings? Well, thanks to Rikuku's trap card, those spells are all dead. That's another needleworm. The AI is very weird playing that card. Definitely very, very weird playing that card. What a shutdown! Rikiku stops Howard from playing the game. Says, I'm sick of your mill bullshit. Get out of the tournament, damn it! Nice one. Awesome work. Alright, I'm gonna start game 2, so Bernard better be quick on the draw with those predictions. 3, 2, 1, Kaya! If there is a discard BS monster on your hand. With stuff like Dark World or Feeble. Alright, okay. Predictions are up. Come on, give Rikiku all your strength. I mean, I wouldn't have card destruction that hand. Like Needleworm and Cyberjar. So I feel like he kind of, He's nagging himself! What is he doing? This is perfect. Like, okay, sure, you've lost a good bit of your deck, but... You know, it is what it is. I'm sorry. I can't control odds, Zach. Not this much, anyway. Did he throw away all his jars? No, he hasn't. He still has plenty left, I think. Drillroid is gonna put in good work for you. Oh, the Cyber Jar doesn't matter! Drillroid counters! Your deck is so good at countering this shit, man. That's what it's for. You're here to counter these jars. Hell yeah! It's nice to see when you build a deck for a specific purpose, it working so well. Like, he can do nothing against you. You just hard counter him right now. Book of Eclipse is bad enough. Do you think Cyrus is watching this from home and being like, it's back again! Imperial Order says no to the Eclipse! You cannot do that to me! You are going to lose! Good day, sir! Meanwhile, Yugi with this anti-dragon deck. For real. For real. Get in, King. Well done. I'm proud of you, Rikuku. Your deck did exactly what I designed it to do. You stomped out Howard. He was definitely someone that was potentially going to be a problem. And you absolutely dominated him. Now you're either going to have to fight Richie or Yugi, though. So, we'll see how that goes. But let me get this one set up. So... Richie versus Yugimoto. Please hold while I write down who got shot up. Yeah, no worries. It's gonna take me a minute to set this up anyway, my guy. Let me get, I will wait for, confirmation from the Berg when he is ready. I am pretty much ready to go, I think. appreciate you, mods. Thank you. Predictions are up. So I'm gonna take that as a sign to go! Duel begin! Richie Merced versus Yugioh. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, Richie. Let's see what you can do against Yugi, who's like, but my deck's for Kaiba. Yeah, Richie is not using, dragons. No, I think you're thinking of Willa. They look very, very similar. Richie's magical muskets. Dumb stats might be enough, yeah. Oh my word, this is ridiculous. Double Buster Dragon! Yugi is playing correctly? Looks like it. Oh my word. Bernag, we might have cooked too hard on this. We might have cooked too hard. Yep, that's the thing. Like, this is still a strong deck, even, like, outside of doing what it's supposed to do. The Buster Dragon Sunrise Rock. Yeah, no, that's fine. I figured... I didn't think that was a terrible play anyway, because he gets a Buster Blader onto the field. Alright, Richie did not stand a chance. Yugi is still a GOAT. Regardless. Yugi is setting the world to rights. He is. He's like, right, listen, I've had enough. Give me the items. Atem, get your ass back here. Let me beat you. Go back to your realm. I want to go and live a normal life. I've had enough. I'm done. I'm done with these shadow games. Can't wait to see if I can... Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go through at some point and fix everybody's dual fields, because, like, I keep making new decks and stuff, and the dual fields get all messed up and stuff. So I apologize for that. I don't think it matters that much, but it's nice to have them, like, set for certain characters. Yugi, I am stopping Seto and opening my school for dueling fun. Some may call it entertainment. You don't set dual fields? No, it's good. I have, right, for context, I have over 300 decks now. Sometimes, and I have them on 2 different computers, so sometimes it wipes over, like, the old settings. So, yeah. It's a really particularly minor thing, I think. I don't think it matters that much. Hey, Yugi, don't reveal the surprise card. Oh my word. He's still going! Buster Blader, the Dragon Destroyer Swordsman! Richie does not stand a chance. Like, he just doesn't. He's a GOAT for a reason. He may not have many tournament wins, but Yugi, I think in nearly every tournament, apart from the last one that he was in there, where he, to be honest, Yugi didn't really want to even be at Dark Side of Dimensions. Every tournament other than that, he's been, like, consistently, I think, top 8. So, you didn't. Maybe you did. Maybe you did, Bernard. Maybe you did. It's not exactly your deck. I may have modded it slightly. Maybe it's better, maybe it's worse. Alright. Yugi takes game 1. Next, we have Pete Coppermine versus Taya Gardner. Oh, oops. The Berg is confused. Alright, Taya, let's see if you can take on the King of Games. Can Taya defeat the strongest duelist in the world right now? That is what we're about to ask. When she was a pro, she was like pro rank 27 or something like that. So she's never been a high ranking pro. But now she has to fight the strongest duelist in the world. Does she have what it takes? Do you believe in the heart of the cards? That is the question. Because you better start believing if you don't already. Oh. Alright. Pete Coppermine versus Taya Gardner. Decks are loaded. Predictions are up. We are good to go. Fire on all cylinders. Let's see what she can do against Pete. Can she take him down? I'm gonna eat some Pringles. If I can get them out of the tub, because my hand's fat. Look, I can't! Somebody redesign it! I'm too fat! I can't eat my Pringles! Determine safe until 9th Pete in the living room. That's fair, Bernard. Silly question, but what's causing this to all be shoving him? Because since the items aren't in his clone, or that in theory. The items have a will and a mind of their own, and they are still persisting this darkness, as there are still people here who want to keep it going. So until everybody here who has darkness in their heart essentially is defeated, this is going to persist. Ooh. Come on, Taya. You need one monster or one equip card, and this is over. It's over! Game 1 goes to Taya Gardner! The soldiers of Kaiba Corp are breaking hard! Taya! Let's go! Game 2, let's go! The villains have never looked weaker. Let's go! Round 2 predictions are up. Put it all on black, everybody. Pot of Greed. Oh, we're going straight into Rocket Hermos Cannon. Oh my word, that is a big-ass cannon! Oh dear! That is one heck of mega cannon! Until we shot a Roland and Knight alongside Pete. That's fair, that's fair. There are still some serious, people. He has never played worse, right? He hasn't been in many tournaments, but this is not a good look for him, although this might change things. This might change things. Okay. Okay. This changes things. Come on, Taya. I believe you can turn this around. Rageki! But the negate, though! That negates, right? No! It just doesn't affect it. I forget what this one. Remember, I should card effect for the rest of this turn. Unaffected by the... Yeah. It can make itself unaffected. She is in a decent position. What is he doing? Fusing up into something even bigger? Out comes another synthesis! Synthesis will pop the Thesphelia, and now she might be in bother. Oh, man. I think this one's gonna go to Pete. I think so. Hey, that's alright. That's alright. My clash. Effect is negated, okay. But Pete is unable to attack. I mean, she's giving it to him like, oh my word! Is that gonna be his downfall? Is that gonna be his downfall? His life points are so low! Come on, Taya, you just have to do 500! Find a way! Is that it? It's 50 points stronger! It's just enough! Oh my word. Is she gonna do it? She's 450 points away! Is she about to topple the king? Come on, Tara! Come on! Okay, he's defending well. He's keeping up a defensive wall. She just needs to draw another monster. Come on, Taya. I mean, you can keep making that bigger, but you're not really helping. Worry, Kazi. I don't believe she has any burn cards. Come on, Taya. I am quite literally at the edge of my seat here. Like, alright. Alright. Oh no. Come on. She was so close! She was so close! Oh, she was so close! Dang! She was so close! Oh. Alright. It's okay. We're just in game 3. She just has to play like she did in the first 2. And maybe a little bit better. And we're good. Come on, Taya. I believe in you. Well, he has the fusion there if he wants it. Oh, Taya, please. Stop putting all your eggs in one basket. I know it's your strategy, but, like, he has pop potential here. I mean, win or lose, this has been one hell of a performance from her. Come on, Taya. Yeah, that fusion really is a bit of a hard counter against her, but she's done so well regardless of that. So let's not counter her out. I don't see it right now. I don't think this is going to go her way, but Let's not give up hope. There's still a chance. With every card he plays, it looks slimmer, though. Oh, no, it's over. Ted Gardner falls to beat Coppermine after such a hard-fought battle. She really, legitimately nearly had him. It was so close, but she's just not quite there. He's just that little bit better, just that little bit stronger, and Taya falls to shadows. Pete will move forward, where he is going to have to deal with either Mahad or Jalves. She really did need Big Bang Shot or Meteor Crush, yeah. Still better than losing the Destiny board. That was such a good duel, though. That was so close. Now, unfortunately, we're gonna have to watch two heroes duel, and only one of them can progress. So, who do you think has a better chance against Pete? Do you think Jalves, or do you think Mahad? Who are you rooting for in this next upcoming duel? Mahad? Or Jalves? I obviously am biased and have to root for Jalves because he's my buddy. But you guys can vote for whoever you want. I do like Mahad. I think he's a great character. Screw modern guys, Jalves. To the Shadow Realm with you! I would have screamed my ass off if Taya had won that duel though, right? That would have been ridiculous. But I feel like two big threats have already been taken out so far, so I think this is... There's still some dangerous people left, but this is not looking horrendous. There still looks like there's hope. Alright, Mahad versus Jalves, let's go! He hasn't been on with us in a while. I know, he's a busy dude. I'll have to message him and see. Oh, God! Brick Magician is here, everybody! Oh! If Eileen can take out tell her she's a better hero than Yugi, I mean, I guess, yeah. Predictions are up, everybody! I repeat, predictions are up! Place your bets now! Shuten Doji goes in for 15. Mahad is in a really, really bad position right now. That is a pretty asinine hand. Oh my lord. Yeah, it's not getting any better. Come on, Mahad! Yeah, that's over. That is so over. Alright, game 1 goes to Jalves. Perhaps Mahad is holding back. Perhaps he does not want to hurt someone on the same side as him. In this timeline, Atem is Abidos. Can anybody remember how well Abidos done? I actually don't think Abidos was terrible. I feel like he at least won a duel, right? I don't think Abidos was entirely terrible. I don't know if that hand is that much better, but it's certainly not as bad as the last one. He has starters, at least. You're slandering Atem for being so bad. Dark Magic Circle gets Dark Magic Circle. Magician's Rod goes in. What are you gonna get? A draw and probably Ryukoki. Ryukoki is on the field! Random MST and a creature swap, okay. Okay. No, you're good, Burnout. Don't worry. Predictions are up for those. You are predicting. Oh, that's a hard counter. Palladium Oracle Mahad is such a hard counter. Oh, that is a chunk of damage right there. Jacobolin. Why would you do that? Oh, because of the effect. That's a ballsy move, Jules. That's a ballsy move. But I respect it. That's ballsy to take that much damage just to destroy that. But I don't really know that you had another option, to be honest. I don't know why he's not ritual summoning. I mean, he'll do it now. There you go. He's like, oh yeah, this card. He doesn't even ritual, he fusions. And TT. Which isn't actually terrible for Mahad. Right? Because he can get his Dark Magician back with Eternal Soul. And he can banish something. But Jalvis goes, no, Scapegoat. Alright. And a Scapegoat falls. Jalvis, what would you do? It is your turn. Heavy Storm? Okay. You're gonna yell at Mahad a lot today. I think Mahad's about to go, if I'm honest. I don't think Mahad's going much further. So I don't think you're gonna have to yell at him for much longer. Dark Magical Circle, and a set, okay. Dark Magician returns! We'll hear a Burnout yell at him. Maybe, yeah. Oh no, that's awful for you, Jelves. Him having that card is not good. Alright, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong. I thought he was out, but his comeback potential is so strong. Let's see if Jelves is going to be able to do the same sort of thing and make some kind of comeback, or if this is over. It is over. There is no more plays for Jelves. You're yelling at him while you're dueling your own duel. I'm gonna have some cheese. That's what I'm gonna do. Well done, Mahad. Okay. That's one apiece now. Game 3! Round 3 predictions are a go! There might only be like a couple of people in chat who actually know what I've just got, but I'm about to tear into some Dairy Lee triangles. How many of you know what these things are? They're delicious. I love them. They're little pieces of triangles of soft cheese. Compulse. Bounce! This is Skill Dark Magician, and Eye of Illusions face down. Alright, that's a pretty chunky hand from him. But I don't think it's great. Your granny used to get them for you. I love these things. I used to get them in my packed lunch when I went to school. Just a little piece of soft cheese. That's all it is. Good stuff. Skilled Dark Magician is on the field. Alright. He's battering him. Mahad is down to his last 100 life points. That is a pretty crit draw, though. Okay. Weird. I think he's give up. I think he knows. Because Ryukuki can just blow anything up, and Jalvs has the life points to do it. It's over! Mahad folds to Jalvs. Jalvs is moving forward. He gave up. I don't think he wanted to put a good guy in the Shadow Realm. I think that's what happened. That's the narrative I'm going with. He's like, I don't want to put this kid in the shadows. Pete, stop trying to give those Dark Brick Magician decks to characters. They're useless. Alright. Bernard, you have one hell of a fight, my guy. You're up against Bandit Keith. Let's see if you're able to take down Keith. What do you reckon? How do you fancy your chances against this opponent? Screaming while seeing Mahad play like this. Alright, where are we? Bernard. I believe in the Berg. Yeah, you're dealing with the Keithmeister right now. Alright. Let me get your deck loaded up. Bandit Keith versus Bernard. Begin! Oh, predictions. Keith versus Bernard. Predictions, go! Predictions are up! That is a terrible hand for Bandit Keith. He's like, I don't want your Regeki. Here, have a card. Says Bernag. Oh, you give him a good one, though. You give him a great card, though, Bernag. I wonder if that's gonna bite you in the ass. Okay, 7 tools with Bandit. Bandit blocks your trap card. I mean, damn. Oh, he compulses. And 7 completed to beat over the mech. What it's called. But it stays. Malevolent Mech is still here. And the boss is here! Eldritch the Golden Lord in defense mode! And Malevolent Mech is back on the field. Let's see how Keith responds. Oh! Ho, ho. That is a chunk of damage, my guy. Pulse bounced the card back. Okay. Apparently it was very important to keep that blast sphere alive. Whatever you say, Keith. Metal Morph. Okay. 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 Wrong trap monster, me. You needed Guardian. Oh, mo. Oh, muy bueno. That's it! That's it! Bernag takes game 1! He tricks and styles his way through Bandit Keith. Game 1 goes to the Berg. Game 2. Let's go. Predictions are a go. Triple set. Okay. That could be really good for you or really bad for you. It's hard. It's always hard to tell with Burnhag. One of the evil princess minions is winning. He is. He is currently winning. TT. Like crack my nose. Ugh. There you go. Twin barrel dragon. Okay. That's not enough. Welcome to the world of bricks! What are you doing, Burnhag? Did you just not feel like playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Alright, Kim 3 it is! I don't know what happened to you. I can't fathom that. Your back row must have been useless. Oh my word, the previous predictions aren't even over. That's how fast that was, is it? Alright. Oh, Keith has his field spell. That's not good. It's never good when he has that. Okay. 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 Eldritch, the Golden Lord! The boss monster is here! MST to destroy recycle. You don't get to recycle anything! How dare you save the environment, Burnhag! Keith likes his dumpster fire. I think you got this. Is it inconvenient for me to put my... We can't see field spells. I could maybe move it a little bit, but I think it's fine where it is. Just know that there's a heavy metal raiders over here. It's good. Eldritch the Golden Lord! Burnhag takes down Bandit Keith! You're only paying half attention because I got ice cream. Oh, nice. Where did you get your ice cream from? Well done, Burnhag. You have taken down another of Kaiba's minions. Let's have a quick look. I mean, it's not looking too hot, honestly, for Kaiba Corp. Next, however, we have Mokuba versus Rebecca. In America, well, this is how we do it in Corcrania. Awesome. Well done, Burnhag. Alright, Mokuba. Your brother's already defeated, so, like, there's not really a whole lot more for you to do. I guess you can try and take out his minions and be like, I'm sorry, Rebecca, but I've got to send you to the Shadow Realm to save the world or something. So, like, get out of my way, girl, please. Good job, Berg. That's another one of the big threats done. Like, so far, the only big threat I can see that's actually made it through on the bad guy side would be Pete. And he's probably one of the biggest, because he's the strongest duelist in the world right now. So, somebody has to stop him. Otherwise, we're in for it, you know. Oh, whoops. Mokuba. Rebecca. Duel start. Burn down the country. Someone needs to start a coup at the dictatorship of Corcrania. Which kid will be sent to the Shadow Realm? You think Tella's a threat still, Rikiku? I mean, I could be underestimating her, but I don't think she's that powerful, but she did do very well in her duel, so maybe she's good. America versus Roland. Can't we just DQ both of those walking cancers? Well, one of them's gonna walk away from that duel. Oof. Oof, Rebecca! That's a hefty hit, but that attack point is not that good against Mokuba. His monsters are stronger than yours. You need more burgers. Well, what about Jerry Beans, man? That's one of my favorite monsters. I love this little guy. Look at him. I want them to retrain him and make him, like, a good card for a plant deck or something. Because look at this guy. Look at him. He's adorable. Predictions are up, everybody. Polymerization. Oh, is she going for it? Alright, she's going for Sandwich. One of her fusions. And Skill Drain does nothing here in this instance. He's a spirit animal of that family for a reason. That's fair. Pre-preparation of rice, hamburger recipe, and hungry burger. But it's not enough to summon your hungry burger. It's sandwich versus burger, which is stronger? We take an extra 1,000 damage. Which is stronger, sandwiches or burgers? Right now, it looks like sandwich is stronger. Okay, pre-preparation of rights could get you your hungry burger, but it's not enough to defeat sandwich. Here comes the hungry burger! I have to make this short. Alright, I can attempt to. What's the timestamp? I'm not sure the time. Oh, 1:44. No, we're good. I can make a clip of that, certainly. You just can also, I don't know if it works, but there is this command for clipping stuff. Whether or not it works, I don't know. I mean, I guess it did. I don't know what I just clipped. Oh, something went wrong. Clip's not available. Maybe it's not working properly. But you can go back and clip stuff too if you just want to. It's a bit of a hassle, so I don't expect you to, but you can always clip stuff if you want it. Alright, well done to Rebecca defeating Mokuba. Game 2, begin. A 2100 vanilla is too strong, indeed. That's not a bad hand from Mokuba. Alright, probably too early to play that, but the AI is the AI. It'd be doing AI things. Round 2 predictions are up, everybody. These two are not doing anything against real duelists. You never know. Will do, Burnout. Appreciate it. Thanks for letting me know. Alright. Jerry Beans is on the wrong side of the field. And Skill Drain, once again, does nothing. It does stop, like, some effects, but it's not really doing a whole lot for you right now, to be honest. Jerry Beans is your biggest threat. I mean, you get Hammer Shot. Or back to square one. Either works. Yeah, that works. Check Rebecca's sleeves. Shadow Ghoul is here! But unfortunately, it's gaining no attack points because Skill Drain now matters. You think she's hiding Regeki's up her sleeves, do you? Alright, Jerry Beans Man is going to defeat the Shadow Ghoul, but Regeki Breck says no! Alright, Mokuba is kind of bricked. 1600 attack too strong! 1600 attack too strong! Sonic Bird, it's not enough! It is crazy how, like, you went from, like, boom, boom, big monsters, massive clashes, to whatever the hell this is. Poor Mokuba is not having a good day. Alright, Regeki. Now it's a matter of top decking. Rebecca just needs to top deck any over decently statted monsters. And it's over! The beautiful Headhuntress is here! She added that after her duel with Miss Chono. And it came in handy, clutching her victory! Mokuba has fallen, everybody! Mokuba Kaiba has fallen to the shadows. Rebecca Hawkins will press forward. Headhuntress indeed. She added it to her deck. A new head for the Huntress, indeed. Next, we have a GX match. We have Hell Kaiser of Team Carnage versus Koyo Hibiki. I'm gonna set this up, and I think I might have to do predictions, because I think Bernard's probably away getting food or something. And right is Koyo. Koyo Hibiki. Oh, he be back? He is back. Okay, I missed that comment. Thanks for letting me know. So we got Hell Kaiser versus Koyo Hibiki. Oh my word, I just realized something. Chat. This is two duelists with heart conditions dueling. Both of them have heart stuff, although Hell Kaiser not in our series yet, but like in Yu-Gi-Oh, he has a heart condition too. Two heart condition patients are dueling in this shadow duel. Which one of them's ticker's gonna give out first? Yeah, no, it's fine. Don't worry, I got you. Alright, somebody launched their... Somebody else can do it. I can do it. Hell Kaiser versus Koyo. Prediction start. To be fair, he only gets his duty underground. Yeah, I know. Is there going to be shock collars? There's not shock collars, just you get sent to the Shadow Realm right now. But there are shock collars in the underground. But there's none relevant to today's tournament. Alright. Really, Koyo? Oh, Koyo has the turn 1 curse, man. This is what happens to these fusion decks when they play turn 1. They're like, I'm not fusion summoning turn 1. I mean, it worked, apparently. It was enough. Alright, Koyo. Show me something. No way are we going for the beatdown strat. Okay, we are fusing. Sunrise! That's a good summon. Sunrise effect, get you Miracle Fusion. That's all good stuff. Miracle Fusion. Get you Elemental Hero Gaia. Alright, maybe Koyo didn't come to play today. Koyo means business. That's 1 win to Koyo Hibiki. We're going to game 2. Next round of predictions are up. Go! As long as he's on the other side of the field, he does way better. Sometimes it seems like that. I understand why Kaiba tried to cancel the tournament. He didn't want us to see that. Apparently so, yeah. Harpies for a single card. Is it worth it though? What are we summoning? What are we cooking up here? Gaia, maybe? Not Invasion. Miracle Fusion is here. Miracle Fusion popping off will give us Elemental Hero The Shining, which is strong enough to defeat Cyber Dragon. And now, Hellkaiser, what are you going to do? How are you going to beat the Shining? Okay, Exploder Dragons. I mean, that works. And the Shining's gone. But its effect gets him 2 cards back to hand or extra deck in this case as well. And Hunter Dragon goes in for 17. Jolly good stuff. Uno momento, por favor. Sunrise! Sunrise gets another Miracle Fusion, and it looks like Koyo can start popping off here. Alright! Alright! Well done, Koyo! I mean, he didn't even fusion summon, right? Am I wrong in saying that? But, like, Hellkaiser didn't even get to anything, right? Like, he just didn't do anything. He just did not play. Koyo takes out Hellkaiser on Team Carnage. Koyo is moving forward. Yeah, like, he didn't really do a lot. It is what it is. Next, we have Kirk Dixon versus Midori Hibiki. So, let me get this next one up. Another member of the Hibiki family will be dueling. Let's see if she can deal with Kirk Dixon. Midori. You thought the villains would have been fighting harder? Honestly, same. I thought this was going to be way worse. But there's still a few powerful duelists left, so don't worry. There is still a chance that this could go wrong. If you're rooting for that bad ending, there are still some potentials for it to happen. Midori and Kirk. Start. No, Zane's just sent to the Shadow Realm. His heart didn't give out. He's in the Shadow Realm though. I think I put them the wrong way around, you know? I did. Uno momento. Let me fix the faces. There we go. We'll flip them around. Midori, Hibiki, and Kirk Dixon. There we go. Sorry about that. Mahad also was bricky as hell. Yeah. Mahad did nothing. This is not looking good for Midori. This is not looking good at all. I mean, that helps. Okay. Do you have a way to do another 2000 here, Midori? Oh my word. She worked that out perfectly. She worked that out perfectly. That's why she's a Hibiki. They are powerful duelists. Unfortunately, however, if she wins this, she is going to have to go on and face her brother in the next round. So, there's only one Hibiki who's going to proceed to the rest of this tournament. But the Hibiki line is indeed strong. Come on, Midori. Game 2. Let's see if you can keep up this pressure. Round 2 predictions are up, everyone, so place your bets. Do you think it will be Midori, or do you think it will be Kirk Dixon? That is a hand. Okay. This does not look good. This does not look good, Midori! Yeah, it's over. It's over for her this game. Alright. We are going to game 3. Midori falls. She's unable to defeat Kirk in this match. Yeah, maybe she heard she has to fight her brother, and she's like, maybe I don't want to win this. But she kind of wants to, like, try and stop him in some way. But either way, they're going to have to duel. Only one, well, if she wins this, they're going to have to duel. Only one Hibiki can stand. Game 3 goes. Predictions have started. Let's go. Let's get this ball rolling. Dark Lord players, is her hand okay or is she screwed? Because that looks like a lot of high-level monsters. But this mightn't be too bad. I don't know a lot about this deck. One will stand, one should fall. Commander Covington is in the hand. But is it going to matter against this most powerful field from Midori? Yeah, she fixed it, so she's good now. He, on the other hand, appears to be a little bit bricked. She's gonna throw away those Zeratos? No! Okay. I thought she's gonna throw away Zerato, maybe. Compulse. Gets rid of Nurse. Is that really the scariest thing on her field? The Nurse? Asmodeus hits the field. And that's going to be enough to end this, unless that trap does anything, which it does not! Midori Hibiki has defeated Kirk Dixon. Midori will be moving on to face her brother Koyo in a no-holds-barred match. Only one of them will survive the Shadow Game. Well done, Midori. Yeah, there's not many villains left. I mean, there's Pete and there's Tilla. Yeah. It's looking pretty good for the heroes, honestly. But I will probably never see Magnus play a role in anything ever. It's so sad. Probably won't be a shadow game by that point, considering the villain's performance. I mean, yeah. Next, we have My Valentine versus Princess Bethany. Let me get this locked and loaded for y'all. There is my... There is... Princess Bethany. There is My Valentine. There is Princess Bethany. Then I just need to load the decks. Alright, decks are loaded. Game begins. Predictions are up. Let's go! Who's gonna win? Is it gonna be the beautiful Princess Bethany, or is it gonna be My Valentine? Both pretty powerful duelists. You're rooting for Princess? Princess is here. She is ready to duel. Alright, Harpy Channeler. Alright. Harpy Perfumer. You want the good guys to lose at this point? Why? Because the bad guys have been doing so poorly? You want to see some of them? Needs a bit more suspense. Yeah, it's been a bit of a cakewalk, but there's still some strong people to tune in. Oh, she's performing a synchro summon! Out comes her new boss monster, the Cyber Slash Harpy Lady! Along with an Elegant Egotist, gets another Harpy Lady 1, boosting the attack point, and she has to destroy her field spell, unfortunately. But, that's her turn. That's her turn, Bernag! That's what she wanted to do! You're getting the troops prepared for war here. She did put her dragon where the princess wants it. And down on the field it descends! And Cyber Slash Harpy is gone. This is not looking good for Mai. This is definitely not looking good for her. This is why Princess is number 2. She's a very strong duelist. And with that, Princess Bethany takes game 1 against My Valentine. Now, we go to game 2. Can Princess Bethany do this again, or will Mai have a better showing? Duel is started. Prediction started. Rikiku's so done with her. She's like, yeah, Liam, whatever, I don't care. Starry Night Sky. I don't want to know the ending in round 2. I don't know, man. I really sincerely thought, like, Seto would be way more of a problem. Even Pete looked kind of weak today. Like, he didn't look strong. He did get through, but, like, he nearly lost to a very low-ranking pro. So, he looks vulnerable. But here comes Cyber/Harpy! Yeah, Pete has looked that bad a few times, but he's doing alright. So, we could still end up getting that ending where Pete wins, you know? That's still a possibility. But right now, Princess Bethany is tearing her way through My Valentine. Mai is playing her very best monsters, and it doesn't even matter, because Princess don't care. Starry Night Dragon don't care. Okay, we're destroying a equip card. Roland is losing to America. I mean, it's possible. It's definitely possible. Only one of the 4 big threats gone. He has a lot of 2-1. Yeah, you kind of are. Most of the actual genuine threats are there. I would say one of the biggest ones that you have dealt with would probably be Howard. And Bandit Keith. Like, they're strong duelists. And Mai, if Mai gets knocked out here too, that's another big one gone. Because they're all sort of like top 10 duelists. Or at least upper bracket, you know. Is she gonna synchro again, maybe? Okay, we're going to game 3. Mai is still a threat, everybody. She is still dangerous. She is, like I said, she's still a top contender pro duelist. And neither's Truly, but except the Decimorn, he isn't dangerous, as most he can take down to one character. Yeah, usually is the true. I have no idea what that set was, but it wasn't what we thought it was. The counter trap. Yeah, probably. Alright, game 3. Predictions are up. Is this the end of Princess Bethany, or will she be able to defeat My Valentine? Round 3 is a go. I kind of feel like if you want the good guys to win, Princess kind of needs to win this, because she's one of your big guns. If you lose her, that's really, really bad. You don't need the Princess. I mean, if that's the way you feel. The bad guys are doing horribly. That Harpies could be huge. She gets 2 targets from me and Rikuku. For sure, yeah. Alright, the dragon hits the field. The duster goes off. And Cyber Slash is gone. And Harpy Queen gets the field spell, and that is pretty much all you can do, Mai. You're not convinced your deck would be good against Mai. Your deck is very specialized. But now that you're in the Discord and stuff, Rikuku, we can talk more about what you want to do with your deck, because I kind of built it because I wanted you to be in that tournament, but I didn't know what you would want. So, we give you anti-mill. Since you have such a hatred for mill. Mirror Wall's good, but it's not enough, right? Like, even if they're both halved, I think that's still game. 900 plus, what, 250? No, not quite. Well, like, she's gonna get more cards. She's gonna get more cards, that's what she's gonna do. Oh, okay. It's over. That's game. Maybe it's not game? Maybe it is game? What are you doing? I feel like you've had game like 3 or 4 times and just... You overplayed. You just had to attack with both cards. You give her another turn, but it doesn't even matter. Princess has got this, everybody. Not convinced, I may end up having to root for Knife. Yeah! Princess Bethany takes down my Valentine. She will be moving forward in our tournament. That was a little bit ropey, but she got there. Next, we have Willamette, the dragon guy, versus Marek Ishtar. So, I will get this sorted. Can Marek show his strength as the last remaining Ishtar? Like, he's never been, like, amazing, but he's also never been, like, completely terrible either. Like, he's a pretty okay guy. Pretty okay duelist. Willamette. Marek Ishtar. And Willamette. And Marek Ishtar. Duel! Go! He lost to a random merchant. Yeah, I do remember that. I do remember that. But, like, Marek, like, in most series is, like, reasonably okay. He's not, like, amazing, but his deck can do some things. So we'll see. Bottomless. He did Regeki a germ. Oh, he is a big threat in the Sound series. I'll have to catch up. I've still only watched the first episode. The second Regeki hits. And Millennium Mirror, he's the protagonist of Duelverse. I'm kind of curious to see what deck he's given. Don't tell me what it is, but is it the same deck? Like, is it the End of Anubis deck, or is it something different? Because that's wild if it is the End of Anubis deck. It's End of Anubis? And he's the protagonist? Okay. I'll have to catch up on that. I'll have to watch that and figure out why he's so good. Oh, he has Godslime. Yeah, I didn't give good Mark access to that. To me, that was bad Mark card. Plus, that card can stall so much. And I already have, like, at least 2 people that have it. 5D protagonist is also hilarious. Fair. Enlighten me. Who's the protagonist of 5Ds in Saren's stuff? Alright, premature burial. We're gonna get a giant germ. Are we tributing giant germ for something? Or okay, I guess we're just going in with giant germ. Luna? Huh. I mean, if Luna's got some of the newer stuff, then I can see it. She's 27-3? Holy crap! That's wild. Well, we'll see how Luna does. She has not showed up in our series yet. We'll see how she does when she arrives. If all goes to plan, they should be arriving relatively soon. Just depends whether the world ends today. Oh, yeah, it's just when you synchro that works. I remember you mentioning that, yeah. She's just cracked. Wow, okay. Well, we'll see what she does for us. $14-3, still very impressive. And if Anubis is here... The thing is the AI, is Willa just gonna be like, you know what, I'll just trade my Whitehorn and then finish you off. Yeah, yeah. That's unfortunate for you, Marek. You just had too many resources and you couldn't block all of them. Game 1 goes to Willamette. Alright, we're going to Game 2. GXRN is weirder. The teachers are stronger than the students, except for the villains. Okay. My villains in the GX era were, like, not great, but they still somehow won because the school got closed. Like, they didn't really accomplish what they wanted to, and they weren't all that strong, but they managed to at least get the school closed, which was kind of weird. Stomping D destroys one of the cards, but Judgment says no. Well, Tanya and Camula were pretty good. Ninth wasn't too bad either. I mean, they were reasonably good. Granted. Omni L was such a disappointment. Yeah, no worries, Bernard. Welcome back. Alright, we're stealing the Axe Dragonoot, and we're getting Vanity Fiend. That Lightning Vortex do look kind of scary, though. He kind of is a wannabe Dragon King, yeah. He got to be stronger than Fraud, but now. I mean, if he wins this, yeah. Alright, we're in a top deck game. Who can top deck a monster first? Blackland Fire Dragon. Flippin' heck. I feel like I haven't seen that card in our series since, like, the start. And, like, in the early days, that was, one of the strongest cards people had. It looks like his last tournament was a flakery cookie for sure, yeah. Kaiba is 100% a fraud. He's lost too many tournaments round 1 out to not consider him to be a fraud. He just got very lucky last time. This is it. Alright, Marek is fighting back. We are going to go to Game 3. Willamette takes a loss. Game 3 it is. Let's get those predictions up and running and get this round going. Willamette versus Marek Ishtar, round 3. Oh, did this just come on suddenly, please, or have you been feeling like unwell? Either way, definitely go rest up, get some sleep. Maybe get something to eat, drink some fluids. Hope you're feeling better soon, fam. Sorry to hear you're not feeling well. Sure, okay. I do this with the Vanguard. Vanguard's effect gets Komori Dragon in defense mode. Komori falls to Zolda. And Regeki flips it over and the field is wiped of monsters. Understandable. I remember you saying you were having a hard time with sleep and stuff, so just go get some rest as best you can. We're here for you whenever you want to come back. Just take some time. Yeah, we'll be good, please. Don't you worry about it. Just you go focus on getting yourself better. That's the most important thing for you to do right now. Well, let us know how you are in the Discord as well. Alright, that vanity speed is probably going to put the lockdown on Willow. He has no real way of fighting it right now. Alright, appreciate you. Thank you for being here, Blaze. Now's a good time to hit the button. Remember, everybody, it's important.
Juice break.
Juice break. White-horned dragon. White-horned dragon banishes that spell. Mist body is equipped to it. Mist body means it can't be destroyed, right? That's what it does. Can't be destroyed by battle. Yeah. Your Yugioh hits the field. Mark's life points are restored. Emperor Sam in attack mode? I don't understand why. Is it for an effect? I mean, I don't really see how that effect does much. Oh, I guess you can boost his attack, but it's not enough, though. Weird. He's dodging attacks, I guess. Come on, Mark, do your brother proud. Let's talk about that for a minute. How well did Odeon do in his last tournament? That was ridiculous. That was such a marked improvement. I was so proud of him. You're rooting for Willa still? I mean, it's still possible. Metal Reflex time! That's going to wall off Willa. Mark might have a chance to make a comeback as a result of this. You cannot go against any villains at this point. Fair. Alright, again, he can just crash into that if he really wants to, or he has Lightning Vortex there in his hand too. That's just not a good play, man. That's a shame. And like that, the last of the Ishtar's falls. Willamette has defeated Marek and will be moving forward to round 2 of our tournament. So we're almost at the end of the bracket. Let's just have a wee look at who's still to go. Next we have Roland versus America Uchimura. So fuck. Willa is mediocre. I don't see him carrying the villains, but still. Mark, I get to be with my family. They're all like chilling at the hot spring in the Shadow Realm or whatever, I guess. They're vibing with the Pharaoh right now in the Shadow Realm. He's like, oh, don't worry, guys. I've been here before. I practically have my own hotel. Don't worry. Someone will save us and we'll all get out. It's good. The weather here's lovely. Alright, let's see if America is going to mill out Roland, or if Roland is going to be a problem. Oh, goodness. I can't spell. Okay. That's their faces loaded. Now I just need to get the decks. Who would have thought Roland, of all people, would be such a problem in my series with his silly ritual deck? I could never have predicted the person using the Blackluster ritual deck could be so powerful. And speaking of predictions, they are a go! Is she just used to the show around this point? I mean, kind of. You're obligated to root for Roland. That's fine. I mean, the question that's going to have to be answered is, which I guess we'll see how the tournament goes. Is Roland still kind of going for being, you know, team bad, or is he different? And you're not going to find out unless he wins, essentially. We'll see how this tournament goes for him. Might determine what his end result will be if he wins. Well, here it is. Blackluster Soldier, Super Soldier is on the field. It is weird, huh? Like, I didn't think... I thought he was bad, but I didn't think he was getting Shadow Realm round 1. And not by Eileen Rao, of all people. Yeah, kind of. Kind of, yeah. Roland's kind of like, I think there's part of it where Roland will look at this and be like, hey, you just took my boss down. I'm not okay with that. I have to defeat you now. So I think, if anything, it might spur him on to be a bad guy in a roundabout way. Like a bad guy with good intentions. Alright, another blacklisted soldier. Legendary swordsman hits the field. Roland counters America's deck. Book of Moon! Flips it face down. Warm Worm. Does nothing, it's destroyed, and yeah, America's in a bit of trouble. Yeah, he didn't get a chance to see Kaiba take anyone down, so like, in Roland's mind, you could argue that like, Kaiba's still not a villain. He's like, you guys took him down? You attacked us? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Well, that's it. Roland takes game 1. He is a monster. He's definitely still one of the big threats today. Game 2. You're still not convinced. You're waiting for the break, are you? Round 2 predictions are up. Alright. America, you don't attack, but somehow do 8,000 points of damage this turn. Because next turn, you're probably dead. Oh, dear lord. No! Oh, no. Oh, no. Super Soldier is here! Book of Clips. That works. Buys you time. He picked the wrong ritual. Well, that's good for us, right? If we want Roland to lose. There comes Super Soldier Soul, banishing our sending card to the graveyard, gains that attack points. Book of Eclipse flips everything face down again. That'll be 2 more draws for Roland, though. Alright. Cyberjar! Wipes the field! Oh my word. Is Roland cooked this game? Is this gonna be it? Is this how America wins? Oh jeez. And Goalkeeper's Servant is back, and 1 card this time. 24 in deck still. That Harpies is brutal! There goes all the back rows. All your defenses. Super Soldier Soul, banishes itself, gets you Evening, Twilight, Night. Okay. Get rid of Chaos, get you Super Soldier Synthesis. And Manju is going to get you Super Soldier, of course. That makes perfect sense to me. That's a lot of cards in hand, man. Synthesis. But I mean, there were jars and stuff that went face down here, so it's gonna depend what Roland hits here with this attack. If he has a way to stop the jars going off or not. And that's banished. And that's banished. Needleworm hit. And that's banished. Cyberjar hit. Oh my word! Jeez. Morphing Jar! He needed that so badly or he was boned, man. Come on. Come on, America, please. Please do something. No matter how hard he tries, that damn soldier keeps coming back. It's just too much to bear. America is getting destroyed by Roland right now. Blackluster Soldier is just too good. That's what you've been missing. Come on, America. Please let that be a Cyber Jar or something. And it's over! Roland takes out America Uchimura! Roland will be moving forward in this tournament. He did get quite lucky with, like, a spell trap removal, to be fair. Well, that's both the Mildex out of the tournament. Next, we have Miss Chono versus Pete. Pete procrastinates. Can you defeat a school teacher? Let's find out. Miss Chono is a weird one who, like, sometimes just does strangely well. And there's no real way to explain it other than, like, she's just amazing. For some reason. She can beat you down with a 1600 monster. And there's nothing you can do. You just have to stand there and take it. Alright, Pete, let's see what you can do. Miss Chono versus Pete. Alright, so your Miss Chono is bad. Go. Oh, good God. We're all willing. You're lost into the existence. I know what someone else could take her out. We just don't want Peter to win. Oh, that's fair. Alright, duel is starting. Predictions are on their way, I believe. So Beth takes over when you lose because you shadowed? Maybe. Maybe. Predictions are live. Okay, Dark Hole, not so good for me. Did she just steal my Pile Arm Dragon? What a son of a bitch. Yeah, damn right I TT that. Okay. Now I'm gonna get beaten down by Getsu Fuma of all things. Regeki the Getsu Fuma. You put down a 1,000 points down for me to lose. Wow. I am getting my ass kicked right now. Come on, Pete! Draw something! I mean, that is at least something. Come on, Pete. You need to draw something big, man. I'm getting my ass kicked by Kin and the Sword Mistress and fucking Getsu Fuma. Come on! No! Oh, please! Please, no! Not the Huntress! No! What is with this damn card? Beating people to... It makes no sense! It's a 1600 monster! Why? Why is this beating people today? Ah! Alright, game 2. I still have a chance. I still have a chance to recover. But why is this Headhuntress so fucking good? It makes no sense! Oh no, it's in her hand! Oh shite! Oh no! Come on, Pete. A tea set does not bode well. Yep, I do remember it, and that's why she added that card to her deck. Alright, Regeki Breg is gonna pop the Getsufuma. So at least that's one of these annoying things dealt with. Alright, that's good. Master Armed Dragon's good. That gets me to Armed Dragon level 3, which will let me get my bigger dragons out. Set card Sakaretsu, though, that could be bad. That could be bad. Yep, it's bad. Sakaretsu armor takes out Armed Dragon level 5 and Pete's in a bit of a bind. That Headhuntress is staring him down, ready to claim his head. Alright, you're gonna have to Mass Dragon into Mass Dragon here. Yeah. Mass Dragon into Armed Dragon level 3. We're gonna try it again, I guess. Armed Dragon level 3 evolves into Armed Dragon level 5! And the Headhuntress is felled! Don't have to deal with that anymore. And Armed Dragon level 7 hits the field. Pete's field is looking stronger and stronger now. Hibikimi and Kenan in defense mode. Okay. 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 Let's start doing some damage. Are you sure, Pete? Absolutely not. I could still lose. For sure. Well, at least that doesn't do anything for her. King of the Swamp is gone. Armed Dragon level 7, another 28. Just another attack like that, and it's game. Ego boost. It's over. I will take game 2, thankfully. Alright, game 2 goes to Pete. We're into game 3 now. This is still anybody's match. The problem with Armed Dragons is they're very bricky, so if Pete bricks again, this could be it. Game 3. Predictions are up. Who do you think's going to claim this match? Will it be Pete, or will it be the beautiful Headhuntress, Miss Juno? Yep, let's put that Headhuntress out of the way for now. Let's Harpy's Feather Duster that Bagro, sure. Bring that Kamakiri back. And 14 to the face. And a set, okay. I know, she's still looming there. On the edge, teetering. That Headhuntress hits the field again. TT, alright. That's how annoyed I am with that. I just TT'd. I mean, can I just say, though, I've always really, really liked the art of this sword, of this card. There's just something very classic about it. It's very nice. It looks like one of those, like, old sort of Japanese-style paintings. That's kind of why I like it. It looks very cool. Regeki. She has taken a few heads in our series, for sure, yeah. How many removal does your deck have? It has a fair few, yeah. Regeki, TT, Harpies, back to square one. I think there's a Sakaretsu armor in there, possibly, as well. It has a few. Alright, looks like Miss Chono is on the ropes here. Pete is beating her down. That Arm Dragon level 3 will evolve into Arm Dragon level 5. And yeah, we're gonna batter her. Alright, we got a second Arm Dragon level 5. Good stuff. And end of turn. Oh, no! She is completely bricked! She can do nothing! Hell yeah! Pete moves into round 2, taking out Miss Chono. It was ropey there. That Headhuntress was scary. But he does it. Alright. Window. Pete is gonna go face Roland. Oh lord, I'm dead. I don't think I'm beating Roland. Not a chance. But I will do my best for the Duelverse. Next we have Supreme King versus Nide. Let's go get it, fam. Let's see if the Supreme King can finally take this person off, or if Nide is gonna pull out a very, very surprising, like, a Destiny board win or something. It's possible. He could potentially, like, take out Supreme King, which would be really, really, really bad and kind of funny. So, Supreme King versus Nide. Let's go. Predictions are alive. And Duel is almost ready. Just need to get the decks loaded in. Supreme King versus Nide. Duel start! What's it time for, Bernag? What's it time for? That? God damn! Field spell! Isn't it that goddamn cheating field spell? Yeah. That goddamn cheating field spell! Alright, I don't know what Nide thought he was gonna do with that sarcophagus, but he did his best, I guess. Alright, terraforming is gonna get the Supreme King's castle onto the field. Alright, and we get a fusion into Evil Hero, Malicious Being. The boss monster's here with 3,000 whopping attack points, slamming into Nide. He has nothing. Cheating was lost in the meal. Apparently it was, yeah. Oh my word. I have never, like, Nide has never been a great duelist, but I don't think I've ever seen him this bad. This is bad. Like, this is just straight up bad for him, man. Man, he can do nothing against Malicious Being, let's be honest. The villains are doing kind of bad, yeah. Crush card. Hey, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good play, I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't do anything to Being, but like that was a good move. And it's over! Game 1 goes to Supreme King. It looks like he's finally going to get justice for taking Alexis's life. Supreme King is going to bring it to Nide and take him, send him to the shadow. So little darkness. I know. There's not much darkness left. Predictions are there. Place your bets. Do you think Nide is going to somehow clutch this, or do you think Supreme King has it? My word. The AI is so bad at playing into the Supreme King's castle. It's so ridiculously bad. just wondering, can I, like, maybe move it just a little bit to make that field spell a little bit more visible? Not really, it's very, like, finicky. That at least makes the title a bit more visible. We talked about cheating field spell, we forgot about Supreme King also has one. We kinda did, yeah. The AI just doesn't know how to play into that field spell. Does that make the field spell a little bit more visible? Like, does that help at all? Me moving the camera there slightly. Victory is achieved! Supreme King takes out Nithe, receiving vengeance for the fallen Alexis. Justice has been served. Supreme King moves forward. Alright, good. Next, we have Mako Kiddo versus Mana. Let me get the predictions going. Where is Mako Kiddo? Or Maiko, however you want to pronounce it. The Old Granny versus Mana, Master of the Dark Magician Girl. There's very little darkness left, yeah. We'll take a look at the bracket in a second once after this duel. And then we can have a count of how many bad guys there actually are left. I don't think there's very many. I think they put out a very poor performance today. Which, for those who wanted the good guys to win, is great. Predictions are there. Predictions exist. The Shadow Games will end soon. Alright, chocolate is here. What does Mako Kato have? Fisher. That's something. I'm pot agreed. And Giant Rat for 14. Okay. What is that? It's a forest deck. Yeah. Green Phantom King, indeed. But it's so bad. It is! But for some reason, it'll probably work, though. Freaky creep, because look at what happened with Beautiful Headhuntress. Don't die! Never die! It's protected, actually, but Magic Armor stops it anyway. Well, she's still a vampire. You can't really un-vampire someone, I don't think. But, yeah, she's not under his command anymore. So, like, someone needs to write a novel about Bakura, and it's called My Girlfriend's a Vampire. So, yeah. That's something she's gonna have to deal with for the rest of her life, presumably, because I don't know how to fix that in this series. We'll figure something out, but for right now, she is still a vampire. We need Santa Claus with his Christmas magic. She is a vampire, but she's back to herself, yeah. She's not under his command or anything, yeah. If she turns Bakura into vampire... You know, there's part of me that thinks that's actually a beautiful ending for the occult side of Bakura, that they both become vampires. Like, that actually fits their characters so well, honestly. I kind of fuck with that, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe he'll agree to that. He likes his spooky occult shit, so maybe. It looks like Mako Kiddo is holding out despite her deck being so bad, but I think it's all but over. No, it's not. She's just a vampire, but she could be a good vampire, you know? Oh, blood bag. Well, the vampires in Duelverse aren't like blood-sucker vampires. They feed off dual energy. So they kind of suck dual energy from people, and that's how they turn other people into vampires. Alright, Mana takes game 1. Now we're going for game 2. They're not conventional vampires. They're a bit weird. So she can pretty much live a normal life. She just has to duel every now and again to suck people's energy. This is game 2. This is game 2 now. Did I say game 3 by mistake? This is game 2. She has fangs and Camille and she does. Predictions are here for game 2 of the, I think, final match of round 1. Mako does have quite a few traps, yeah. You see, with decks like this, yeah, that's kind of how I try to balance it. Whenever people have really ass monsters like this, I give them a lot more removal. Because they kind of need it. Magician's Souls goes off, and yeah, down comes Dark Magician Girl. Dark Magician Girl attacks into Sekiretsu armor. It is gone, the boss monster. It's a pretty card, though, Rikiku. Would you not agree? Look, it's pretty. It's a pretty card. And here, it's going to destroy mana, apparently. But Magic Cylinder says no. 7 Tools of the Bandit says no. I will do 1800 points of damage to you with my level 5 monster. I'm waiting for mana to lose to this now because you said it's trash. Just you watch. Alright, discard 1 spellcaster, draw 1 card. Okay. The legendary god card Shape Snatch to someone? No. I don't think I'd give that to anyone. I don't think anyone has that card. I can't even remember what that card is. It's really bad though, isn't it? I'll look it up real quick. Oh god, yeah, that card. No, I don't think there's anyone in the series who has that yet. Maybe I'll give it to Bernag. I think Bernag could use that card and win with it. Yeah, the god cards are kind of just a powering moment right now, which might not be a good thing. Someone should probably go get those before Moment explodes. And then we end up, you know, with Reverse Zero and all that crap. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. We might be in trouble with that. He's gonna start Moment by accident. I mean, maybe. They are, I will let you know this much, they are powering Moment right now. Yeah, they're a little bit bricky here. He is not smart. Not in this series anyway, apparently. I think there's at least one other person who knows what the stuff is. Rip, you say he will blow up? I don't know. I can't really explain that, Rikuku. I don't know. Like I said, though, I think Maiko Kiro is going to win with this Queen of Autumn Leaves just to spite you now. They've used a lot of resources, both of them. It needs to have a beast monster destroyed. But she has, like, a spellcaster, a plant, and a plant. Plant. Spellcaster. There's a beast there. Plant. Like, her deck is so ass. It's anti-synergy. It's forest themed! That's her deck, okay? That's all the lore I had. I put the card she had in the manga in, and then it was like, it's a forest themed deck, so I put any card that has a forest theme. But yes, her deck does suck, yet somehow it is still performing, which is kind of weird. Oh my word, she stole the monster. It's over. It's over. Alright. Well done, Mana. You have taken out Maiko Kiro. Not right now. I'm not actually dueling. I'm playing with AI. But I do duel on Tuesdays and Thursdays. But no, I would not like to duel right now. Sorry, Tuesday. Welcome in, by the way. What we're doing is it's AI tournament bracket. So these are CPUs battling and dueling. And it's a story. There's a narrative to it. But if you want, like, actual Master Duel content, I do that on Tuesdays and Thursdays at, like, 10 PM GMT. Alright, so let's take a quick look, guys, at, like, who's even left for the bad guys. We've got Roland. We've got Willamette. We have Pete Coppermine and Tillamook. So that's what? 1, 2, 4? We only have 4 people left? My word. This is all but over, yeah. Very slow on press clapping. Alright. So, next we have Eileen Rao versus Tillamook. 2 dueling mercenaries. Having at it. Will Eileen continue this sort of, like, miracle run that she seems to be on, facing and defeating Kaiba? Or will Tilla put an end to it? Pete and Roland are going to carry. I mean, there's a good chance. They're probably the 2... I mean, let me look at this bracket again. I would say they're definitely some of the strongest duelists here. The strongest duelists, I think, remain. Who would be, like, the top 3 strongest duelists? Probably Pete and... Or, not this Pete. Pete Coppermine. Roland. And Yugi's a question mark right now, because we don't really know. But his deck is very strong. So, probably Princess Bethany, Roland, and Pete Coppermine are the known quantities of strong duelists I think we have left. That would be my guess of, like, they're definitely gonna be contenders. Roland, Pete, and Bethany. Yeah, I think so. Predictions are up extra long time as well. Yeah, no worries. Tilla. You're putting money on Koyo? Koyo's a weird one, because Koyo, it depends on whether he shows up. Because sometimes he's so weird. Like, I wouldn't bet on him, you know? Like, I like him, but I wouldn't count on him. Because it just really depends. Alright. Game 2. He did, but, like, he did But the next game that he plays, though, he could end up just not fusion summoning. So, this is just what happens. Predictions are up, everybody. Place your bets. Do you think Eileen is going to win, or do you think Tilla? I mean, Bernag's here too. That is a good point, actually. We shouldn't count Bernag out. Bernag's a bit of a dark horse in this race. A dark, handsome, beautiful horse. A black beauty, some would say. With his sunglasses and his black hair and his cool goatee. And his black suit. And his dueling skills. I mean, it looks like everything is going the right way for Eileen right now. How did Eileen beat Kaiba with Turtle Tiger in her deck? I don't know. I don't know. Pot of Greed. Giant Germ. No, not Turtle Tiger! Is this going to be the end for Eileen? Is this as far as she's gonna go? I mean, Saku's pretty good, but she needs a good monster. Hopefully Tellus tributes into something bigger, maybe. Alright, just saving that Sakaratsu armor for the regenerating mummy, that makes sense. Alright. Vampire Dragon's here. Let's not forget, Tillamook was a pro duelist at one point in our series. It was a very brief run, but I think she was like a low, maybe low 20s pro. Alright. Yeah, it's as good as done, this duel. I don't think there's a chance that there's not a monster here that's gonna finish this. Or another one of those. Either. Excuse me. Alright, Eileen Rao takes the L on game 1. Tillamook wins. But it's not over yet. We still could potentially go into a game 3, so this is game 2. And predictions will probably be with you momentarily. There's so much beef left. Tillamook beats Kaiba, Hellkaiser, Mayan Bandit Kate. I guess she does. Predictions are already up. Alright, that pot of greed can get us something good. Alright, that's part of your combos. You just need the Fierce Tiger on the field as well now. And then she's really cooked. Combo that with your Burden of the Mighty, and she just can't play. Oh, okay. That's less than good. Flame Tiger will return in defense mode. Fierce Tiger Monhu hits the field. Sakaretsu armor says no. Damn. Just walking into all the traps right now. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, my guy. we could have just made another mill deck and called it South America, yeah. Let's just put a second America in here. That is true. If she played like this against Kaiba, Kaiba would definitely still be here. Sekaretsu armor. She really needs to hit like Burden of the Mighty or something here. It might be too late for it now, though. But Burden of the Mighty would certainly help. I don't think it's that effective against Tilla, because Tilla, like, a lot of her cards are getting buffed by the Mystic Plasma Zone, and their level isn't high enough for Burden to really matter. Yeah. It's that Mystic Plasmadome, that goddamn cheating field spell is this, that's really causing her the problems right now. And she's just running out of resources. Her race is run, I think. How did it beat Blue Eyes? Through anger, I think. I think the AI was angry. You know? Eileen was angry that she got obelisked by him. Come on. Well, I think this is as good as over. Maybe a Regeki can help, if she still has one. She briefly, yeah. She kind of, it's like, whenever, whenever a mother has to lift, like, a car off their child to save them, she got that momentary, like, burst of strength, and then just stopped. I mean, she keeps bringing... This card's actually kind of messing her up, because she keeps bringing it back and not drawing, and I feel like the draws would have been better. So maybe I need to take that Flame Tiger out of her deck, because it's not helping right now. But she's gone! Tillamook will move forward into top 8. Alright, Rikiku, let's see what you can do against Yugimoto. That's our next duel. Yugi doesn't really want this, but the show must go on to end this darkness. There must be a winner. The shadows demand it. Only one may stand. You just told me I gotta make Eileen a better Tiger deck. By all means, you can look into it, but let's see how this goes, because she could be like permanently gone. But if she can come back, maybe you can look at a better Tiger deck. To be fair, I give her a little bit of a boost for today. Like, I give her Burden of the Mighty because I felt like it worked with what her deck's trying to do. But beyond that, there wasn't really a whole lot. I'm guessing everyone escaped except Seto. Maybe. You're letting me. I am back. How are you going? It's not going too bad. Rikuki is now about to face against Yugimoto. Predictions, I believe, are live. Yep. So, let's get that duel going, everybody. Alright. Rikiku versus Yugimoto. This is where Bernag's gonna look at it and be like, wait a minute! I didn't give him Alexandrite Dragon! What the hell are you doing? There is some cards you put in that I didn't vibe with him having. At least not yet. I felt like they were better for some other characters. So I switched some things. But it still has the basic core of what you designed. Is Niver's giving away? He got cubed, not shadow realmed. Is he still cubed though? Are people who got cubed still cubed? Didn't let the seal cultist, so no reason they do so this time. That level 5 I give him? I believe so. If it's the card I'm thinking of. I'm not going to give too much away because I want it to be potentially a surprise. So people who are paying attention and know their lore might know what's a little bit about what I'm talking about, but I don't want to give too much of it away. Bernag's not happy at me changes. Bernag is going to get a flight to Northern Ireland, find out where I live, kick my door in and beat me and be like, "Don't you ever change my decks again, you idiot!" And then that'll be it. You'll get back on a plane and go back home. No, Princess is still here. You're not happy I removed the level 5. Fair. The deck still works though, my guy! Like, look! He's still vicious! When the flight is, and I'll drive you to Peters. Because during testing, he kept losing to Pete and Roland. He needed that card. That's what Bernag's saying. He needed that card to beat those guys. Bernag's trying to save the series, is what he's trying to do, I think. Unlucky Rikuku, Yugi is just a little bit stronger than you, I think. He's got a pretty mean deck. Alright. Going to game 2. We didn't mention what? Yeah, Dark Paladin was there. Dark Paladin's here as well. Yugi does just want this stuff to end. But, yeah. That's the first time he summoned Dark Paladin, right? That was the first time he's seen Dark Paladin. I think. At least today, anyway. Oh, summon Skull beats your deck. Kind of, yeah. Your deck is very linear purpose, and that is a horrendous opening hand. That is a horrendous opening hand. Oh, you're so dead. That was the first time. That's cool. I'm glad that Yugi's the first person to summon that card. Not really what, sorry. It can't direct attack. Oh, it can't? Is that a hard fast rule? Or is it because of something else he did? Oh, it just can't attack directly? Ah, okay. So, he's getting cucked by his own cards right now, Rikuku, so... I was gonna say, as long as you don't play anything, you're fine, but you just did. Stop summoning stuff, Rikuku! You're... No! No! Stop summoning stuff! You're only helping him! Oh no. The AI can't figure out what's going on! It's over! It's so over! Alright, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Rikuku. Welcome to the Shadow Realm. Move over, Lilith. Make some room. Alright, Yugi will go on and face Tillamook. Next we have... Oh boy! I want to believe in my buddy, but that's going to be a hard uphill battle. Pete Coppermine versus Jalves. Let's get into it. Do we think Jalves has what it takes to take on Pete motherfucking Coppermine? Oh boy. I don't think this is gonna be good. For Jelves, I think this is gonna be a rough one. There we go. But we have to believe the good guys can still win. I'm just hanging out with school servants in the shadow room. We want you guys to lose. Okay. Alright. Pete. Versus Jelves. Game start. And prediction is up, just on cue. Bernard in there with the predictions. We love him for it. This would be a good one to bet on, honestly. Do you think Jelves has what it takes to take on Pete? Jacobulin is here. Alright, we're not going, I think his levels are wrong for any of his synchros. But he can synchro summon if he wants to. He has some synchro support now. One of the privileges of being a pro duelist is you get access to some of these new summoning methods and cards much faster than others. Yikes. Well, that's gone. Jelves does have some synchro support. Whether or not he's going to get a chance to summon it here, I don't know. I think he's going to have too much pressure on him to pull it off. You can add odds. I don't think I can put any bets in. Yeah, I'm the streamer, so I can't bet on it. Oh, whoops! Accidentally closed my chat. Yeah, I can't, and Bernard can't. So it's up to the rest of you guys to place bets. What are those useless face stands? I have no idea. Sakuretsu armor? Not entirely useless, maybe? One would hope. Oh, well. Doesn't work on synthesis. Oh, dear. Gonna have to try again, Jelves. So I lose or break even. No fun. Well, hopefully if we get more people in here, more people will be able to bet. I mean, I can, but then I can't put the end result. That's true. It's just not enough of you all. We need more people. More people in these streams. We're getting there, though. We're slowly and gradually growing. It's nice to see. The community getting bigger and bigger. There's more and more of you guys. Unfortunately, Ryukoki is not strong enough to stand up to my mutant synthesis. Ryukoki is scared, indeed. Come on, Giles. Pull something out. There's gotta be some move, some trick you can pull off to beat this damn thing. I think the problem is a lot of his removal of spells and traps, and this thing just, like, goes, no, you can't affect me. And that's a second synthesis, so this is as good as over. Okay, that buys you a turn, but I don't know what you're gonna do with a single top deck. A zombie master is not really gonna do it. But, heh, at least you tried. At least you made him bleed his own blood. Mutant Blast and Mutant Clash. Well, that's game 1. It's good as over. He didn't perfect me, yeah. He at least hit him. He at least wounded him, you know. Game 2. Predictions are live! Bernog, you should be able to bet. I did the prediction for you. Hey, Mom said it was my turn with the brain cell. Alright, Joe. This is a really hard opponent for him, let's be honest. Like, he's the lowest level pro. So if he toppled Pete, that would be, like, huge for him right now. He's only just entered the Pro League, so he has a long way to go before really he's going to be ready to take someone like this out. It's Master Kyonshi! Master Kyonshi beatdown, go! Go, Master Kyonshi! His one copy of this card that my friend James made me promise never gets removed from his deck, no matter how far in the series we are. He will always have one copy of Master Kyonshi. Okay. That works. That works. Come on, James. Come on, Charles. Get a beatdown with Master Kyonshi. That would be fucking hilarious. He synchro summons! We're gonna see one of his synchro supports. It's the Doom Kaiser Dragon! Hell yeah! He's pulling out all the stops to take down Pete this game. He has to try his hardest. There's nothing else for it. He has to give this his all. What exactly does this do again? When this card special summon, you can target zone monster your opponent's card special summon. Nothing for him right now, unfortunately. It's just a 2400 beat stick right now. Come on, Giles. I believe! I believe you can take this game! I believe. Spirit Reaper's there too. MST is going to pop that back row, which was a Saku. Okay, that's not that bad. It would have been worse, I think, if they hit Supply Squad. Yeah, I know. Oh, Pete. Your life points are very low, my guy. Pod agreed. Alright, we're going defensive. We just have 250 more to do. Jalves, please, you just have to do a little bit more and you take this round. Doom Kaiser is gone! Supply Squad gets another card, though. Come on, Jalves. I'm gonna have some water. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's losing his monsters! But he is getting draws. Oh, dear. And my Mutant Synthesis is here. This is the real big problem card. That's the really, really bad one. I'm not sure how he's gonna out that. That's not gonna work. The best you can hope for, Jalves, is that he plays another, like, 500 attack point monster and hits something in defense mode. I mean, it's here. Come on! Survive this turn! No! Scapegoat! He's bought himself a turn! We just need to get him to have weak monster on the field that you can attack through. That's all you need. A magic cylinder would do it too, yeah. But not everybody in my series has magic cylinder. I don't like that. I want only certain people to have it. He creature swapped! Oh my word, he creature swapped it! Gelves! Holy hell! Gelves! Creature swap! That is insane! Oh, I'm gonna have to send him that. I'm gonna have to show him that. That's amazing! Creature swap! What a legend! Win or lose round 3. That is like a highlight play. Alright. Game 3, here we go, everybody. Place your damn bets. Come on, Giles! There's not many. There's only like 4 bad guys left. But the 4 bad guys are like 4 of the strongest duelists. So they might carry this. Hey, just give it to him. Pete just collapses from exhaustion or something. Rikuki's still rooting for Pete. Okay. The swap. Oh, thanks for the clip. That's unbelievable. I can't believe that. Scapegoat again! Is he gonna be able to pull this off somehow again? Come on, Giles. Tribute to the doomed. Yeah, that's fine. That's at least one problem dealt with. Okay. Now we just need to figure out how you're gonna beat Synthesis. Another supply squad. At least you're getting lots of draws. Book of Life. Master. Okay, he's building up a wall, but he's gonna need to figure out some way of getting rid of this damn Synthesis. Mutant expansion. Okay. That gives you a target. Like, if you have something that can hit for, you know, if you get something that can do 6,600 attack, you've got this. Dark Dust Spirit! But it doesn't matter against Synthesis! No! Creature Swap! He's got the plays, everybody! Oh, but bloody Pete has another fusion! Another Synthesis! But Synthesis says no! Oh my word. He is trying his hardest here. He really, truthfully is. Come on, Giles. I still believe in the heart of the cards. That's a pot of green he just gave you. Make good use of it. Zombie Monster, Heavy Storm. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that Heavy Storm. I don't know. Oh, that's so brutal. Oh, that's so brutal. Losing TT and Sack like that? That is so brutal. He had a plan, it just didn't work. He had a dangerous play in mind, but it just didn't quite work out for him. Alright, Pete is lowering his own life points. That is good for you. Spirit Reaper will hold the field for now. And a face down. Okay, okay. Dark Hole. He's not going to activate it, though. There's no way. There'd be no point, anyway. Shooting Doji. We're going to get another draw. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. There goes our defense. Oh, dear. Oh, that's annoying, Lilith. Compulsory evac. Mist banishes itself. Instead, getting 2 cards. That's fine. Come on, we just have one more thing! Come on, Giles! Where Rigaki at? Where that Geki? You draw it, my king! You draw that Geki! Alright, Compulse. Why not? Why do you not target this? Oh, it can't be targeted with traps. Right, that makes sense. I think it's over. It's over. Oh, man! He fought so hard! He fought so damn hard. He really, really tried. He really tried to save us. But he's just not quite good enough yet. That was a hell of a match. W's to Jalves. That's definitely my highlight match of the day, alongside Eileen Rao and Kaiba. Oh, whoops. Has he went 2-1 every match? He has. He's went 2-1 every match today. Alright, Bernag. It's you versus Rebecca. You're gonna have to beat a child to take down Pete Coppermine. Yeah, he's like very... He's very inconsistently consistent is the best way to put it. Alright. Let me bring out the Berg. Can the Berg defeat Rebecca Hawkins? Or will Rebecca rise up and be the hero that she was always meant to be? The Berg. I actually, like, I don't know about you guys, but I really, for a second there, thought that Giles was going to do that, you know? I actually really, really thought he was going to pull that off. Because if he'd have pulled that off, then, like, there's only really one more big problem, you know? Slice the child, dice the child, nuke the child. You need to end the previous prediction before I get the new one. Yeah, can do. There you are. Sorry. Alright. Bernag versus Rebecca. Duel go. Take out this annoying Eldritch user. If you win, you have to face Pete Bernag, so you could be our last line to stop him from getting into top 4. Predictions are live! Do you think Bernag has this? Or do you think Rebecca Hawkins has this? Who would you rather see take out Pete Coppermine? Magic Jammer. Damn it. I'm just gonna sit here and eat my damn cheese. Rebecca's deck is bad. I don't want to see Bernag any further, but I don't see how Becca can beat him with her bad deck. I mean, that's fair. With the power of friendship, anything is possible. Always remember that. Eldritch is here. The boss monster is here. Oof. 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 Beat down. Bernag very quickly and swiftly, concisely, some would say, takes out Rebecca Hawkins. Look at how unfair it is. I mean, life's not fair, sadly. Them's the bricks sometimes, Rebecca. Game 2. That's a weird-ass hand. Rebecca does need an upgrade. She got a few things changed, but whether or not it's really an upgrade, I beg to differ. Round 2 predictions are up. I love how Bernag is dueling and also running the bets on himself. That's hilarious. She's like half her deck changed. Jeez. Well, I think we know who's gonna go face Pete. To be fair, I feel like Bernag has a much better chance against Pete than Rebecca. What are we fusing? Oh, it's here! Her brand new boss monster's finally here! St. Joan, everybody! 2800 attack points. You hope Pete beats him. You're like dueling and typing on your phone while it's happening. Bernag's a big bully. Pete lets you show off. Bernag's like, I don't have time for this. I got a job interview in the morning. I gotta get out of here. What took you so long? Solemn wishes. Recycle. We'll get some recycling going. Reduce, reuse, recycle. We gotta save the planet, everybody. Bernag's all about that life. Solemn wishes gains 500. Regeki. Okay. She's turning this around ever so slightly. Is it going to be enough? Eldritch, the Golden Lord, is going to return. In Avengers Doomsday, it comes back, and Eldritch destroys St. Joan. That is almost game. Rebecca is in trouble. Alright. I mean, that works. She's putting up a decent fight. Like, despite her deck not being, like, that powerful, she plays it reasonably well. Just these outliches are just too damn good. Alright. Bernag is moving forward where he will fiat Pete Coppermine in top 8. Well done, Bernag. Next, we have a battle of the Hibikis. Koyo Hibiki versus Midori Hibiki. Only one Hibiki can stand. Will it be Koyo or will it be Midori? Let me get these faces. Which of them is stronger? That's the real question. Your Midori bias is showing. I'm rooting for Koyo. I want to see him do well, but like, I don't know, man. He's a rough one. Predictions are out, and duel is starting. That's a strange-ass hand. And apparently, also a strange hand for Midori. Reinforcement of the army gets a Splizman. Are we going to use its effect correctly? Well, we'll pot agreed first, that's fine. I mean, if you're going for the OTK on your sister, that's kind of cruel. But also, I get it. Huh. He's going for core. I feel like he took a bit of mercy here, because if he went for Sunrise, he could have got another monster off, and I think he could have OTK'd. You need to make a list of the decks you find annoying. That's fair. Oh, Asmodeus is here. Or Asmodeus, if you prefer. Asmodeus! Asmodeus! I usually say Asmodeus, to be fair. I don't see how you get Asmodeus, because there's no, like, D-A. But some people do pronounce it that way. Yep, Sunrise would have popped as well, so I feel like he was being merciful there. Alright, here comes Sunrise. Mercy's over. Ooh! That is a tricksy, spicy little meatball. But Sunrise does still remain on the field, so is it gonna have been worth it? It did stop him getting that Miracle Fusion off. Can she do anything? Nope. That might have been for nothing. Gift card, yeah, it was useless anyway. Yeah, it would have made more sense for him to MST Sanctuary, but I guess he was more afraid of the face time. I don't know the fastest way to make branded when your account was just made. I will refer you to people that are more qualified to answer those questions than me. Burdock! Answer the man's question! I'm kidding. But yeah, he's probably more qualified. Probably, like, just break any cards that you don't want and put it all into branded. Like, if your account's fresh, you can get quite a lot of gems, I think, doing the solo stuff. Alright, Game 2, Koyo versus Midori. Koyo takes Game 1, we're in Game 2. I mean, Lilith, yeah. It depends whether you want it to be free or not. The fastest way is spend all your money. The money way is probably do the solo stuff. Alright, this is a different turn. It looks like Midori is in the stronger position right now than Koyo. Alright, we are getting an Elemental Hero Ocean, and we're polying off probably into Sunrise, I would imagine. No, we're actually going for Absolute Zero. Okay, that works. Okay. Elemental Hero Lady Heat hits the field with Polymerization. We're fusing off again. So now we go to Sunrise. Okay. And since the zero hit was... I can't get the words out. Left the field, those cards are going to be wiped, but apparently Sanctified Dark Lord is going to negate the Sunrise, so Sunrise will go no further. But the field is still wide open, and 2,500 is still a decent hit. Alright, Midori, what have you got? How do I enter a code, though? I'm actually not sure. I can't remember where you put those codes. There should be a section for it, though. You'll figure it out. It's not too complicated. 3 Dark Nurses. 3 Dark Nurses. 3 Dark Nurses in day 2. Woodsman gets us a poly. Policeman sends that to the grave. Sunrise pops the defense monster. Woodsman goes in for 16. 16. And for game, sending his sister to the Shadow Realm, Koyo will probably say, look, sis, I'm probably one of the strongest duelists here. I have to do this. I need you to step out of my way. Trust me, I will get you back, I promise, as he sends her to the Shadow Realm. Koyo will move forward into top 8. Next time he's losing 0-2, possibly. Next we have Princess Bethany versus Willamette. Alright, let's get this one loaded. Bethany versus... Princess Bethany. Oh. Versus Willamette. Midori willingly went in. I mean, maybe. Wait a minute. Lilith's in the Shadow Realm? Dives head first in. I'm coming, my love! Alright, Princess Bethany. A good chance Princess Bethany will move forward, and then, unfortunately, because of the way the brackets fell, either her or, what do you call them? It'll be either her or Koyo progressing. Only one of them will be able to survive that Shadow Duel, so... Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to turn the Shadow Realm off. Sorry. I meant to do this. Predictions are up, everybody. Take her down, Will. I mean, it's possible. It's highly unlikely. Yeah, don't worry, Bernag. I got you. Mirror Force is brutal against someone at this caliber of dueling. Like, there's not a lot of room for him to recover here. Starry Night Flamel! With all of these Starry Night monsters She doesn't even need her dragon. She will just beat him down, slowly bleeding away at his life points. Oh, she's Mirror Force with an already broken archetype. Eh? She's the princess. She can access good stuff, unfortunately. Come on, evil. Stop being a bitch. Okay. Swords might do something here. Well, there's the Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Can't do much with the swords up, though, so she'll allow Willow to have a couple of turns here, most likely. Alright. Spear Dragon is back. Hunter Dragon. And Starry Night, Starry Dragon is here. You don't want evil to win, just want Princess to lose. That's fair. Is she going to play that MST, though? Or is she just going to let that go? Because the AI sometimes just lets sort of revealing like go instead of just doing it. When we first met this princess was when she showed the bully hospital kids. Oh. That was to give them a good time. And play some Yugioh with them. Play some Duel Monsters. Bernag is the same as Princess bullying kids. I mean, yeah. He did take out Rebecca. She did, yeah. She did bring a powerful deck to fight hospital kids. That's fair. Bernag is a bully. He admits it! Pete can confirm. I do confirm, yeah. You bullied me with Dinomorphia. So I can confirm that. You kept bullying me with that deck. Like, I don't understand what your deck does! Stop bullying me! My deck is big monster go brrr! I have suffered a few of your decks, yeah. I did get a game on you with the Dinomorphia. I don't know if we finished the match technically. I think we're both 1-1, right? Because you won the first one, then the second one, when I kind of knew what your deck was doing, I was able to win. You're treating me to be better. You are, indeed. You are. I'm having to deal with silly nonsense all the time, and you're helping me work through it. I was like, I don't know what these Morphia cards do. We're 1-1. We'll have to have a rematch then to decide who won that match, you know. Maybe on Thursday if stream goes forward as normal this week, which it should do. But I still have a lot of things going on in the background, so it really is going to depend how things work out for me. Alright, the Starry Night, Starry Dragon returns. Okay. Is he essentially going to dodge this then? In a roundabout way. Alright. Princess Bethany defeats Willamette. We go to game 2 then. That took a lot longer than I thought it would for her to get that. Not gonna lie. Let's skip game 2. Willa barely won his first duel. I mean, that's true. Yeah, I don't get why it took so long either. It took a fair wee bit. Here comes Regeki. Nope. It's 1-0 to Princess Batney. Even more Mirror Force indeed. Yep, it's there. She only has one. Well, I mean, I am easily confused. That is true. Mirror Force is too strong. He just lost everything. And now she's just going to go in and start doing some serious damage. You're not at this level, Willa. Give up. You're not able to beat the #2 duelist in the world. Out comes Starry Knight, Starry Dragon, hitting the field, popping the monster. Starry Knight Flamel. Returning that to the hand. Getting Starry Knight Flamel into the field. Okay, weird, but whatever. And Willamette's turn. That is true, you would be trapped in the Shadow Realm with her. I don't think your characters have ever actually, like, came face to face in the series, or, like, been in the same tournament before. I know they have. They have. Holiday Special, usually we're both in that. She probably would, yeah. Although Lilith in her last tournament was, like, popping off, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, Princess Batney moves forward into top 8, defeating Willamette. Well done, Princess Batney. You will go on to face Koyo Hibiki. Next, oh boy. This is probably gonna be a very quick duel. We have Roland versus Pate. Am I good enough to defeat Blackluster Fickin' Soldier with my armed dragons? That is the question we are about to answer. I don't know. I very much doubt it. But we will try our very damnedest and very bestest. I will give it my all. Roland. Come on, Roland. Let's see what you can do. Let's see what I can do against you. Only one of us will survive this shadow game. Duel start! There we go. We need to add 4 pieces of Exodia to Princess's deck, not 5, just 4 limbs. She's the only one not breaking. I mean, she didn't get, like, as amazing hands as she could have in some of those duels, but, like, I get what you're saying. She managed every hand she got. She never at any point was unplayable. I think I'm so done. It's not even funny, man. Super Soldier Ritual. Oh, no. Here comes the Legendary Swordsman. Come on, Pete! TT! Destroy everything on the field. Okay, that's something at least. It doesn't even matter. He just synthesizes from the fucking grave, I guess. What is this bullshit? This isn't fair! This is not fair! He's too strong! Somebody stop him! Ref! I want to judge! I want to judge! Judge! This man's better than me! Alright, come on, Pete. I mean, that's something. But now I have nothing left. He just can't not get this card right. The deck's too strong. Gonna be a long break as we power boost everyone. We might need to, yeah. I think we need the Barians to come and save us. I think that's what we need. We won't need to power boost anyone, there'll be no one left. Alright, Beat's done. Alright, that's game 1. Game 2! Come on, Pete. I believe in the heart of the cards. The world is hopefully ending today. The thing is, what do I do if this does come to an end? I don't know what I'm gonna do. I guess I might just fucking restart and just try again. I don't have a plan for another series or something if this ends. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I kinda don't want it to end. Probably reboot with another cycle, yeah. Just do it again, but like mix up the decks or something. In another universe, you know? You can even have Nightmare laugh that the cycle was so bad it didn't even go to the Guardians. Well, we break the universe and restart with his actual characters. Possible. I got absolutely dominated. Like, I got absolutely destroyed. Unapologetically, he absolutely wrecked me. Well, see yous. That's it. Game over. Bye, everybody. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't go anywhere. Alright, now we have Supreme King versus Mana. Alright. Kaiba won. He defeated the streamer, so the streamer can't stream anymore. Hey, Zax, what's up? Alright. If we survive, I think we just have to introduce a ban list and nerf the broken characters. I mean, that's possible. That is possible. We can have a new ban list. Supreme King versus Mana. Let me get the decks. Let's see if this Chicken Supreme can defeat the Master of Dark Magician Girl. Duel start! Come on, guys. Who are you rooting for? You rooting for Supreme King or are you rooting for Mana? Alright. Okay. Oh, there's that goddamn cheating field spell. Is that enough? Is that enough? That's gotta be enough, right? Ooh, gosh darn! That's one way to get rid of his monster. Well done, Mana. Dark Calling. Into Malicious Being. And Malicious Being is on the field, which is going to be stronger than Dark Magician Girl. Evil Hero Infernal Gainer is on. Its effect goes off, and he has one in the hand. Okay. Oh man, that goddamn cheating field spell. And Supreme King takes game number 1. We go to game 2. She tried, but it wasn't enough. Like, I think Supreme King is going to move forward. And if he does, he's our next shot to take out Roland. To stop him from getting to top 4. What do you think? Do you think Supreme King could take out Roland? Do you think he's strong enough? We could jump in on Thursday and discuss what characters are getting hit by the ban list. I mean, I guess we could, yeah. That's if it happens. We might need to. Maybe we do need a ban list. I might have a look at doing something like that, we'll see. Keep them the way they are. What about we forget the ban list and we just shoot the people that we don't want to be back in the series? We just line them up and take them out. Like, no, you're too broken. Bang! Then we never have to deal with them again. Yeah, no, you can make it work, Ella. You just make it. You literally just make it. You just make it that, like, the duel decks don't register the cards, so they have to, you know. Just a deck checking mechanism in the duel disc. Yeah, let's ban Bernag. It's all his fault. You can't blame Bernag for this. He did not make America, nor did he make Roland. Those are all me. And Princess as well. They were all me. Alright, Supreme King will move forward to take on Roland in top 8. And by the way, I don't always completely listen to Bernag. Because whilst the decks that he make probably work and are really, really good, I have no doubt of that. Sometimes I'm like, I don't want that card for that character. So, like, sometimes I change it. Because lore is important to me. I like building decks that, like, I'm like, I can see these characters using it. And sometimes I'm like, I don't know. Or, like, sometimes there's a card and I'm like, not yet, you know? So I do take creative license on whatever he sends me. So you can't blame the Berg entirely. Alright. So we have our top 8 bracket, everybody. We have 3 villains remaining, which are Tillamook, Pete Coppermine, and Roland. So our top 8 bracket in total is Tillamook, Yugioh, Pete Coppermine, Bernag, Koyo Hibiki, Princess Bettany, Roland, and Supreme King. Don't forget the great evil of Princess. Yeah, that round you just didn't take these guys out. All we've done is cut the chaff. Now we're in for the real fight. Alright, Tillamook versus Yugioh. She's been doing exceptionally well today, but Yugi does have a pretty powerful deck, so one would like to think that he is going to win this, but that is not guaranteed, as we've seen today with Eileen and Kaiba. I thought Kaiba would have made it this far, but unfortunately he did not. He got absolutely destroyed. So anything is possible. Nope. It was really like looking at those duels. It was the Burden of the Mighty that really was messing Kaiba up. That's the danger of playing high level monsters, right? Shall we get some predictions going? Who thinks Yugi's gonna win? Who thinks Tillamook's gonna win? I'm gonna start the duel now. Let's skip this. We know Yugi is winning 2-0. I mean, most likely. He doesn't actually believe in magic and give up. And it's like halfway through the duel, it's like, wait a minute. I don't believe in this magic crap. And then just proceeds to fail. Does Tilla have any answers to the Yugi 3K beater comments? I mean, Regeki and board wipes. And removals. But monster-wise, not really. I don't think. Okay, Vampire Curse takes out this, and it looks like Yugi might be bricked. Is the only way to balance the series literally bricks? Should I rename the series the Brickverse? Is that what I should do? Yu-Gi-Oh! Brick era. Oh my word. Yugi, this is horrendous, man. Make a brick-themed deck. Is that possible? I mean, there's... I don't know. I don't know if there's enough cards to make a brick-themed deck. I guess Labyrinth Wall, yeah. You could make that argument. I was thinking, like, Lego-y sort of decks. So, like, Block Dragon and stuff like that. It is possible? Okay. Maybe the final boss of Duelverse will be whatever this brick deck is that we cook up at some point. That's the final boss. Yugi is, like, kind of struggling here. Shocking to see. But he hasn't given up. So he is still in this. Yeah, Nightmare still kids. Now they just have to monologue at each other for like 2 turns. That's usually what happens when they play that card in the series. It's like, no, we monologue for like 2 turns. Buster Bleeder is on the field. That's okay. Alright. Okay, what's the plan here? What are you planning? I don't really entirely know what she was planning on doing, because she still can't out those cards. You see a path to victory? Never mind, okay. Oh, right enough. I think I might get what you're getting at, because he's only got 600 life points left. She just needs to do 600 burn. $200 now. She's chipping away at him. Yugi cannot afford to play any more monsters. Oof. Her life points are getting pretty critical. If she has something that can beat 16, he's in trouble. And she does. He shouldn't have played that. He should not have played that. That was a mistake! Yugi! Damn it! Alright. Game 2. The AI has no sense of where it is in the game at all, does it? Like, it's low on life points, so it's like, I'll play this card anyway! Alright. Game 2. Supply Squad, okay. Keeper of Dragon Magic, okay. Yeah, it kind of did feel like that. He was like, okay, this should be safe, and it's like, no. It's not safe. Why? Why must the AI attack with these low attack point monsters? Why must it do these things? Okay, so we are going probably for the Vampire Dragon again. Yeah. That likes that, then regenerating when we can destroy the weaker card. Ah, Dark Core. More monologues indeed. Come on, I can't possibly mess up now. The fate of the world is at stake. It does attack with him because he is me. Yugi has really slowed down, yeah. He's not playing as fast. Can you pause for 20 minutes for the monologues? I guess. What side was Yugioh on? Was Yugioh on that side, or was he on our side? I think he's been on both, right? So it's nothing to do with that. It's just for some reason he's not performing as well all of a sudden. Bit disappointing. Yeah, Yugi's always been on that side. Oh, please, Yugi. Please! Yeah, he's always been on that side, so it's nothing to do with what side he's on then. It's nothing to do with what side. It's just luck, apparently. Yugi's suffering from his top 8 curse. Where he starts to, like, perform badly. That's fine. That's good. You're still in a strong position, and you get a card. You're fine. You can live. You need to be weaker after hearing us talking about a ban list. I mean, maybe. Alright, Yugi, that's the way you're supposed to play. Now do that again. Please. Please! Pot agreed. Supply squad. Alright, Keeper of Dragon Magic. Throws away the DNA surgery, Bernag. I don't know if you're annoyed that he did that, but he threw it away. Fusion deployment into Buster Blader, okay. MST hits the back row Magic Jammer, okay. Pyramid Turtle sacrifices itself to bring out the Vampire Dragon, which will destroy the Keeper of Dragon Magic. And Supply Squad draws 1. You can live with it? Okay, fair. There's a reason it's there. He's just obviously like, oh, whatever, I don't need that. More speeches. They're having a very heart-to-heart conversation, yeah. This duel, if it was in the anime, would be like 10 episodes. This would be like longer than like Yugi versus Pegasus at this point. He's like, I got my dragon for that. I guess? Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. I have no excuses for why he's playing like this. I have no explanation. I swear he's doing it to upset me. Oh, man. Okay. Maybe he can recover it. Maybe! It's not enough, though. Her monsters are too strong now. I can't believe this. He's gonna go out. I can fucking smell it. He's gonna lose. God damn it, Yugi! Why must you fail me so often? He lost because his opponent had 500 extra attack. That is how he lost. She shouldn't be this far. This makes no sense. Why? Oh, jeez. Why, Yugi? You moron! Fuck me. Like, if he lost to Pete, or Roland, or Supreme King, or somebody like that, sure, I can understand that. But kill a freaking Mook? Really? She's in top 4? Alright! Pete, Coppermine versus Bernag. Bernag, you better clutch up. You better clutch up. Because we are in trouble, my guy. We are in serious trouble. Oh, man. Oh, my word. Bernag, please. Save the Duelverse! I can't offer you anything good. Like, if you win. I mean, I don't know. What's that one thing from, like, fucking, One Punch Man? If you win right now, I'll sit on your face. Does that do anything for you? Or, like... No, please. Bernag, please. The Berg. He was villain, lower good. Alright. Pete Coppermine versus Bernag. Let's get into it. Can Bernag defeat the King of Games? If I win the whole thing. Alright, bet. If you win this whole thing, we will do that. Kaiba sitting on the bench like, yes, my master plan of losing in the first round is paying off. Welcome back, Winter. We first banned Eldritch, Roland's deck, and Jars. Why has my series become so evil? It started off so sweet, it was a Sunday comfort for people, and now it's just... yeah. It's something else now. Oh yeah, Kaiba got shadowed in round 1, Alistair. He lost, like, really fast. To basically a nobody as well. I don't choose this! I didn't choose Yugi to play like that! Come on, Bernag. You're our last hope! Well, not our last hope, but like, you might be the best shot we have right now. Not the Illusionary Gentleman! He's the best card in your deck! You can't kill me without a fusion. I know. I know he can't. Also a person who long since forgot the name of. Exactly, yeah. It's kind of poetic justice that Kaiba died that way. Oh no. Oh dear lord. Bernag, do something! Dodge it! Your security orbs do nothing to the synthesis! Damn it, Bernag! You were the last hope for humanity! We are so cooked! We are so damn cooked, guys! I don't know what to tell you. We are so cooked. Game 2. Let's go. Somebody bring Draco Tail or like Yummy Mitsu or something right now. Somebody bring that deck into this tournament. Play branded, damn it. I don't care. What is cooking though? I don't know. Death, I guess. It started so bad for them, but like now they're cooking. Bring in the super quants. Not yet, it's too early. Jeez. This is more like it. This is what we want from the Berg. Come on, Berg. Berg it up! Berg it up! I mean, technically, Bernag, if you win this whole damn thing, does that make you the king of games because nobody else is left? It kind of does, I think. Elixir of White Destiny. Okay. Okay. He's doing it, everybody. That doesn't work, Bernag. Stop playing that damn card. You're smarter than this. You don't want to be a pro duelist. You just want to be the guy who steps in to save the world. Is that what you kind of want to try? Come on. Oh, nice! That's neutralized his monster. He is going to, however, fuse it off. Ooh, is he going for the big one? Is this the big one? It's the big one! My Mutant Ultimus is here! You pushed him to having to summon the big one. It's the big one. It is the big one. We're in trouble now. I think that's the first time he summoned that today because he hasn't needed to. But you pushed him to that point. How do you get over this? Do you have a way of beating this? Or is it over, Bernag? You don't know how you beat this thing? I'm not sure either. It's the neat part you don't. Jeez. Come on, Bernag. I still believe in you. There's gotta be a way. Like, he's running out of things to banish, so eventually he won't be able to do this anymore. He's got one spell. Did he just... Has he ruined himself by doing this? Is this not a misplay, though? You're gonna have to win without those lords. You're gonna have to win without them, man. You must find a way. There's gotta be a way. I feel like the synthesis is easier to deal with, though. We just need to get you a monster. Everything is awful. That's how we do, Beth. It looks like the world is in dire trouble. Bernag is fighting for his life right now. You're still in the tournament, so you could be one of our last hopes to try and save the series. Otherwise, we're heading for very, very disastrous ruin. Oh, no, his life, not his wife. Come on, Bernag. Come on, there's something you can do. Surely, please. I know, but there's gotta be something left in there, right? We gotta believe. Somehow the villain's doing well, and this is Princess's fault. Could very well be. There is one way, but you need the particular trap. Please! Heart of the cards! Guide Bernag to victory! Please! Bernag! No! Oh, shiz. He's an entertainment duelist. That's just how he duels. He likes to lure you in a false sense of victory, and then he cucks you. I'm sorry, Bernag. He too. That's horrific. The best we can hope for is that Tilla somehow takes him out. Alright. This is a hard one, because we are going to lose a really powerful duelist. Either way. We're either going to lose Koryu, or we're going to lose Bettany, and we kind of need both of them to deal with this crap at the top of the bracket. But, without further ado, let's keep moving forward, and let's get these duels in a row. Alright, Koryu. You will face off against Princess Bettany. I'm not sure which of you is gonna be the right choice for this, if I'm honest. I think both of them have dueled against Pete, and both of them have lost, so it's not even guaranteed that either of them have what it takes to do this. But we have to believe. He did, he brought out Ultimate. He does only... I don't think he summons that very often, because it's kind of difficult to summon, but, like, it definitely is, leave you playing in my pocket while this happens. Sure. Guess you can do. But this is hard. Yeah, like, he hasn't really used it very often. I think he might have used it on, like, a Tam or someone like that. Someone pushed him to the point of, like, prolonging the duel long enough that he had to summon it. But it's very rare that he actually goes into that. Alright. Let's see what Koryu can do against Princess Bettany. shitty. What if the good guys went out and won? I know, crazy, right? I know, Winter. Like, it's... Yugi was such a disappointment. Bernag, I don't feel like you failed us. I feel like you fought your hardest, you just couldn't do it. Yugi definitely flopped. He failed us. He could have done way better. A warm welcome to the Shadow Realm. Looks like Shadow League could be happening. We're gonna get 31 of 32 duelists in the Shadow Realm the way this is going. If Tilla beats Pete, yeah, that would fix it, yeah. Not well, Blaze. Not well at all. Welcome back. Princess is floating about. She's dueling right now as well. If a villain wins, does it bring back the others? Probably not, no. Villains are selfish. The only way I think people are coming back is if a good guy wins. 500 plus attack beats a modern tech. I mean, it does. Alright, polymerization. Come on, Koyo. Elemental Hero Sunrise! Sunrise's effect gets you your Miracle Fusion. And from there, you can start popping off and hopefully clearing Princess's board. But either way, we're losing a good player here. And, like, this sucks. This is just not a good duel all around. We kind of need both these people in. Kind of new and working together. No, they might bring the others back. Simply that good. Maybe. Maybe. But the other question is, how well do they know the shadows, you know? How well can they command the Millennium items? We need to see who wins first, indeed. Alright, there's another Starry Night, Starry Dragon back on the field. Pops a card. Shining will get 2 cards back. And Koyo. Did you have any other targets? No, they were the only cards. Kaiba would bring back Roland would bring back Kaiba and his allies, probably. Maybe, yeah. Like, I feel like at this point, like, assuming he knows how, yeah. I think at this point, because we've had so much of this magic and shadow stuff, I think most people, at least all the people who've showed up to this tournament, kind of understand this now. Because they've been dealing with this for, like, over a year, right? Because this started before Duel Academy, so these people kind of have probably been doing their homework on these things, you know? Can we still do the bonus stream if we survive this? Please? We'll see. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I think we might need to put a ban list to balance things. Possibly. Right now, as these duels are going, Moment is going like this. Fuck, like, out of control. That's the next thing. Even if we win, we still lose! If Pete / Dilla wins, would they bring back Kaiba? Like, he hired them, but he lost it from the girl. It depends how much they care. I mean, they got what they wanted from him, right? They got his money. They don't really give a shit about Kaiba. I don't think most people do. Like, we got paid. Fuck that guy. His brother's gone too. Let's just take over his company. And Princess Bethany takes game 1. The dumbass paid up front. Villain win. We'll see. Come on, Koyo. I believe in you. I think either one of you have as good a chance as each other at taking down Pete. Princess is a villain. So you keep saying. Revealer is the hidden villain. We all know she is.
Moo ha 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 ha! It is I, the most evil of princesses!
Why would you do that and not summon Stratos first? I don't get that, man. Lilith sold you this idea. That's fair. Yeah, you do work for a Rikuku, so you can call her a villain all you want, but you're working for her. Oh boy. I guess you had a plan? And this was it? Elemental Hero, the Shining! 3,200 attack points can clear the Starry Night Starry Dragon, and a Liquid Soldier can go in for 14. Alright, Koyo Hibiki takes game 2. We are going to game 3. It's still all to play for. Either one of these duelists could be progressing in the hopes of saving our series. Game 3, let's go. You think Koyo needs to save us? That's fair. I mean, without hand, he ain't saving anybody. I ain't got a life on. The princess is not someone you want to break against, honestly. She's so damn fast and consistent as well. I'm coming back. I'm leaving. You're gonna go get employed somewhere else? I mean, we can talk more about your story, because now I have a way of communicating with you through the Discord, so we can talk more about what you want to do with your character, if your character comes back. Flamel, okay. And Starry Night Star Dragon is here. Oh dear. And that's 3,000 direct damage. What are you going to do about that, Koyo? Oh, excuse me. There's more. Another 2,500. Oh, boy. Ocean. Okay. He's got to wait this out, I think, is his plan, but I don't think he really can. I think Princess is going to win. Yep. Yeah, I was kind of wondering why he didn't just crash and take one of them out. But, oh well. Koyo falls, breaking his promise to his sister that he would help her and get her out after sending her to the shadows. Princess Bettany denies him his chance to save everyone as she moves forward. Next, we have another duel that should be a clash of titans, I hope. Roland versus the Supreme King. These two have not dueled as of yet, so this is sure to be a fairly interesting duel. Let me get predictions or get the faces and all done. Crush each other's dreams more than one. They kind of do. They're kind of... That's the problem when you have so many heroes. Beth! Loser. Get out of my way! You need to win, to be honest, at this point. You might be the last best shot we have at this ending well. Alright, let's go! Oh, whoops. Predictions are out. Will Roland defeat Supreme King? Or will Supreme King defeat Roland? Pot of Greed, good start. Revealing a dusty gold, discarding to get... Oh, Phoenix Cyrillus, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Alright. Ooh, Evil Hero Malicious being out the gate. Roland, you might be in trouble here. Also, I hope you're doing not too bad, Bernag. I will hydrate just for you, Phoenix. He's doing it! The Supreme King is smashing Roland to pieces right now! I'm doing good. Welcome in. How's your Sunday been? I hope it's been good. We've had a few hitches, but it's going alright. Tournament's fun. We've had a good tournament. These are all AI duels, in case you're wondering. I'm not actually playing. So, welcome in. And with that, Supreme King takes down Roland! Is the Supreme King gonna be the one to do it? Alright. Game 2. Come on, Supreme King Jin. Let's see what you got. It was very fast, Winter, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, pretty much everyone at this point, Blaze. There's quite a lot of people we've lost. It would be quicker to ask who's left. Which would be... Right now, we have Tillamook, who's a villain. Pete Coppermine, who's the King of Games villain. Princess Bettany, Roland, and Supreme King. They're all that remains. There's a work in progress. Ah, I see. Well, we do play Master Duel as well. On Sundays, we do AI CPU versus CPU tournaments. So that's what's happening right now, but I do play it on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I play Master Duel at 10 PM GMT. If you want to keep up to date with what's going on, we also have the Discord, so that'll let you know what's going on, what's happening. My word! Supreme King is absolutely destroying Roland! The Supreme King is in top 4! Roland has been defeated! Which may or may not be a good thing. I don't know. Alright. Supreme King moves forward to face Princess Bettany. That's gonna be horrendous because she counters dark decks and his deck's dark. So I don't know how that duel's gonna go. That's gonna be a ropey one. Anyway, we are in top 4, everybody, and we have 2 villains versus 2 good guys. So this is gonna be a villain versus good guy final. Villains versus heroes. We will get either a good or bad ending. It's guaranteed one or the other. So, we have Tillamook, Pete Coppermine, Princess Bettany, and Supreme King. Tillamook versus Pete Coppermine, let's go. There's part of me that really hopes Tilla wins and takes him out. Because I don't know how other people are going to do against him right now. Welcome back, Rikuku. Supreme King took out Roland, if you missed it. Roland is gone. He's dealt with. So we only have one good person left. Hey, we still have Princess Bettany. She's a good guy. Or gal. Top is evil, down is good. Yeah, it kind of has worked out that way. Make, oh, yeah. Pete Coppermine, let's see what you can do against Tillamook. Which of you will be strongest? Let's duel! But since he likes freaking emotes, well, either way. Predictions are here, indeed. My money is on the winner. Tilla beats Supreme King somehow and we explode. I mean, maybe, yeah. Come on, Tilla. Take out Pete Coppermine. Cause another big upset today. Oh my word, Synthesis is here already. It's so cooked. But don't count your chickens, because Mystic Plasma Zone's on the field, and that beats Meta Dex. She can take out that Synthesis. I can see a way. She can take that out. Oh no. Not another Synthesis! Her strategy falls apart. Call of the Haunted, maybe can get her back to that strat. You've left it too late. Oh, she fumbled that a little bit. Okay, game 2. I know she could deal with at least one of them. She had the potential, but just couldn't see it. Alright. Tilla versus Poot. Game 2. Yugi died for this. He did. Darkhold to start is pretty good, although that Synthesis doesn't even care. I mean, I am happy that the King of Games isn't a fraud. That is true. Predictions are up. Place your bets. Who do you think's gonna win? Tillamook versus Pete Coppermine. Mystic Plasma Zone following the Darkhold is gonna be pretty good. Unfortunately, she has nothing to summon, which is kind of lame. Alright, Nightmare Wheel works. Yeah, it did. It beat Yugi with Mystic Plasma Zone. Nightmare Wheel does 500. That Nightmare Wheel might be enough. Dark Mimic takes out the other card. Why would you not play the Mystic Plasma Zone, though? I don't get why she didn't play this. She could have done a little bit more damage there. Is she waiting for the combo move? Is that what it is? No, she's not playing it! Why are you not playing this? Is there a reason why she can't? Like, can she just not play it? Oh, it negates spells. This one does. Ah, right, okay. That makes more sense. She does still have another one of those Nightmare Wheels, which might be the winning factor here. There we go, Mystic Plasma Zone, regenerating Mummy for the win! Hell yeah! We're going to Game 3 against Pete Coppermine. The king can bleed, everybody! Go, go, go! I can't believe this. I'm gonna go get my cat real quick. We'll be alright. I did go to get the cat, yeah. I'm just letting him out. He's ran downstairs. He actually will need fed. I'm gonna feed him after this duel. If they were dueling on motorcycles. I don't really want to miss this, because this is kind of crazy. That is true. The 5G's characters do exist. We're not really delving into card games on motorcycles too much, though, because there's no real way of, like, making it important in any way. That I see.
Hi, Bobby. Were you sleeping, were you?
Oh, boy. We don't want that on the field. Oh, boy. It's the mother synthesis. I mean, that works. That works. Okay. I didn't expect that to be a thing that happened, but that gives you another turn. Come on. We just gotta get something to can out this. Call of the Haunted. Is there any way to Call of the Haunted into something here? And it's gone. Okay, we're bricked. Rocket, where are you going? Duelverse, World of Bricks! And it's over. Man. We've just been so close, like 3 times today, to taking this mother effer out, and we just can't seem to clutch up and do it. Well, to nobody's surprise, Pete Coppermine is in Grand Finals. Kaiba cursed everyone with bricks. And it seems that way. Is Pete Coppermine the sandbagging expert? I guess so. The next match will be Princess Bethany versus Supreme King. I'm going to take a quick little break here because I need to go to the toilet and also I need to go get the cat. I don't want to miss the duel, so I will be right back. I promise. Alright, I have returned. Alright, Princess Bethany versus Supreme King. Let's go. Who's the better winner for us, really? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Bethany or Supreme King? Save us from the evil. God guys, stop. She's not evil. Stop being so mean. Supreme King. Then we're gonna have Bethany. Duel start! Supreme King, the last good ending left. I never said Supreme King was a good ending. He's on Sea of Duel Monsters, but that doesn't mean he's a good ending. We have P. Coppermine, or even worse, Tyrannical Evil Princess who bullies kids! Oh, so only bad endings left. She has me and you to balance her out. I guess so.
Well, ha 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 ha!
If Princess Benny wins this, I will have to discuss with her what she wants to do. So we won't get like a definitive ending today, but you will find out by the next tournament. She takes over the world. Well, I'll have to ask her what she actually wants to do, and whether or not she would get corrupted by the ring is another question. She takes over the world government. Because right now, she wants to save everybody. That's what she wants to do. That was her mission objective, but who knows? Maybe that'll change. This is going to be such an uphill battle for him, because she literally counters darkness. That happens, though. But Starry Dragon does not get destroyed. Yeah, she's a little... This is a hard matchup for him, honestly. You're rooting for Princess still? Just making sure I left this door open so he can go into his climbing frame if he wants. He's just pottering about now, minding his own. You're rooting for Pete over Princess, really? Okay. Well, ain't that some shit? No, I have not climbed up it. You have trust in the Gentle Darkness? Well, Gentle Darkness is gonna have to figure out a way to deal with something that counters it. Because right now it looks like Princess Bethany will be moving forward. We can probably go back in the Shadow League next time. Maybe. Come on, Princess Bethany, we need you to save the world, basically. You're the last remaining true good guy, I think. Has she ever lost early? I don't think so, no. I think she's always made it to finals. Yeah, I think she's only ever made it to top fours. I'll have to go back and check her record. In fact, I think it's on the wiki. Let me check. I think I put her on the wiki recently there. I sort of do it haphazardly when I get a chance. I thought she was on here. Maybe she's not. No, she's not. I haven't got her up on here yet. I mean, yeah. He was here to destroy a serial killer, that is true. Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Where are you going? Man. Just being able to do that to his monsters really sucks. Stop being a bully, Bethany. Nobody likes your deck, Bethany. They all think you're broken and unfair. We don't like you with these parts. If you win, please do let me and Rikiku out. How about no? I love it. I love your deck. Alright. Princess Bethany is in grand finals. Does she have what it takes to defeat Pete Coppermine? That is the question we have to ask now. She could be our last line of hope. But before that, let's have a third place breather match in the Shadow Realm, I guess. Tillamook versus Supreme King. So Supreme King, don't you move. You stay right where you are. Tilla, come on down. Let's see if you can get that bronze medal, which is really surprising. Like, she has done so well today with her basic-ass vampire deck. Like, it's not even... Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, it's not even anything crazy. But she has done so well today. Alright. Tillamook versus Supreme King. Let's go. Annoying, but you have to side with Princess now. I'm not go Pete. Take down the tree evil. Predictions are here. Oh. That didn't update. Oh, I did it the wrong way. My apologies. There we go. Fixed. I swapped the wrong name. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. Forgive me. Yeah, Tilla's deck is weird, right? It's weird that she's here in top 4. You know, like, potentially a 3rd place in this tournament. Princess is slightly less evil than capitalism. Oh, jeez. Why didn't you do that against Princess Bethany? I do believe, yeah. I think we should give Tilla an upgrade. She performed spectacularly today. Bye, Rocket. She couldn't because Princess's Dragon's overpowered. I mean, fair. The dragon is pretty potent. There's that bullshit field spell. Is it gonna be enough now? It gives her enough to beat over the Sparkman. Whose field spell is more bullshit? Dark Calling. Into Evil Hero Malicious Being. Alright. Dark Calling. Are we getting another? Is that what's happening? Double evil hero malicious being on the field. Like, she just did not stand a chance against this. Oh, excuse the hell out of me. Double Nightmare Wheel. What are you gonna do about that now, Supreme King? If I win, I would like the SpongeBob concert music that plays at the football game. Unfortunately, that's copyright, so I can't play that. It is funny that both beans are on Nightmare Wheels. Is this gonna go to game 3 because she's just locked him? Oh well, you find a way around one of them. Pay for the license then? No! I don't have that kind of money. Terraforming into another Supreme King castle. Always good to have a spare, I suppose. And Evil Hero Malicious Being blows the field. And yep, she's managed to get out of the Nightmare Wheel trap. They forgot about that goddamn cheating field spell! Nightmare Steel Cage, they're monologuing now. It's time to monologue. They're talking about their feelings and stuff. Vampire Dragon hits the field, beats over this, but Supreme Castle is still there, and she ends herself, not understanding that goddamn cheating field spell. Well done, Supreme King. Not bad. Your second tournament. His second tournament, and he scores 3rd place. The other tournament, he was taken out by the victor of the tournament, so he is a very strong duelist. Now, the moment we've all been waiting for, I suppose. How cooked are we, chat? Pete Coppermine versus Princess Bethany. You have to save us all, Bethany. It's the only thing. Otherwise, we lose a lot of people today. Who is going to win? Will it be Pete Coppermine or will it be Princess Bethany? Loading the decks in here. Loading in. Game starts! I'm gonna go see what the cat is doing. He's wandering and I don't know where he is. Come on, Rocket! Come on! Come on, Bub! He's okay. Come on, princess. 600-second Bonhammer incoming. Oh boy. I don't approve of this negativity. Come on, princess.
Take him to the hoops!
Oh no. Not this fucking thing again. This dumb synthesis! One dragon is banished, correct. Rocket, where you going? Oh, we are cooked. We are in trouble. Well, there's the dragon in hand. And the dragon hits the field! Story night! Story dragon! What does this do? It's a fusion, isn't it? Yep. This... The damn synthesis! Points the damn dragon back to the hand! What the hell is going on? There's so much happening all at once! And it returns! Story Night, Story Dragon! Targeting synthesis, cannot pop it. It is unaffected. She has no choice but to end her turn. Right, actually, card effect. One level 7 Dragon Monster. Can you imagine if Rebecca against either of them? That'd be ridiculous. And somehow she would still win. That's what would be even weirder. That dragon has returned! It tries to pop again, but Synthesis says no. That synthesis is just too damn good. The problem synthesis will keep making itself unaffected, and then the dragon can't do anything. Yeah, this is the thing that we're gonna have to try and figure out. Because the AI can't figure it out. No. What she needs to do is target something else, not this, and then use its effect to bounce it off the field, but the AI I don't think is intelligent enough to be able to do that. Maybe the 10th time is the charm. For real. Yeah, I think this one's over. We're cooked. We're cooked, chat. We're cooked. You can just respond to it and make itself unaffected. That is true, yeah. Who would win? The entire Duelverse or Synthesis? Apparently Synthesis. Alright, game 2. Come on! Princess Bethany! Score us a win! There's a lot of cards played for a pretty one-sided match. It was. It was. Is he bricked? Or can he fix this? I think he can fix it. You just put all your points on Princess? Well, you better hope she wins.
Ouch.
Isn't it weird? Isn't it? It's so weird. Man, we're in a dark, dark time. We're in a dark time, man. I can smell it. Yeah. Pete wins. GG's, guys. Hello, Bethany. You failed us. You're not happy about this? I'm not happy about this! Oh, man. So, I had thought that this might be a potential thing that would happen. So I'll end the tournament. Domino is consumed by the darkness. It's lost. The heroes have failed. They have fallen. But there are other places in the world that this darkness has not persisted. Pete, seeing the power of these items and seeing how strong he is, decides to become the emperor of this new world. As the true king of games, he holds all the items in his hand now. He's like, let's keep this going. I want to see who truly is the strongest duelist in this world. So Domino is lost. I might need longer for the next tournament. I might need longer. Because we're in a bad time, and I might need more testing and stuff to make sure that the decks are up to par. So I might take a bit longer for the next tournament, guys. I apologize, but if I don't take that extra time and make sure everything's squeaky clean, we could be looking at the end of Duelverse, and I have to give the good guys the best chance I can. But let's look at the bracket, shall we? So, unsurprising, the King of Games reigns supreme. 5-0. Second place, just could not beat Pete at the end. Princess Bethany, 4-1. Supreme King, excellent second show in third place. What the hell was up with Tilla? Like, that was crazy that she's 3-2 here. Roland, 2-1. That's actually kind of disappointing for him. He didn't go as far as I thought he would, but again, still not bad. Same for Yugi. Yugi, you were a letdown. Bernag, you tried your best. You know, you tried, but against Pete, what were you gonna do? You know? Koyo, I don't know if it would have went differently if Koyo won. Unfortunately, you had to get taken out by Bethany, and she just wasn't able to deliver at the end. Rikuki, you took out the mill deck, so that's good. Where is he? Where is he? Where's that absolute fraud? Where is he? Seto Kaiba. What a loser. Round 1 out. What a loser. Welcome to the Shadow Realm, Bethany. There's 31 of us in here.
I said I didn't want to die.
Well,
So I didn't want to be here.
you played not good enough. So
I
we
did
are.
my best.
Pete doesn't know about Moito. Goes boom and takes Pete along with it. Maybe. But what an absolute fraud he was. The rest of these characters, not too.
Why am I getting blamed for sabotage?
I think Supreme King might have been paid. Princess Sabotage did all.
I didn't.
You tried.
I didn't want to be there. I didn't want to die.
You didn't want to die. Well, unfortunately, you're in the Shadow Realm now. Along with me, and Bernag, Rikiku, Yugi, basically all of the cast of Domino.
So I'm there with the rest of the gum on the shoe.
I suppose that's one way to put it, yeah. So, I might need to take, as I say, a little bit more time for the next tournament, because I want to make sure that the characters are up to scratch. This is... We could sort of see it coming, but at the same time, I need more time to prepare. So, I will see you all, guys, and I will let you know when the next tournament is ready. We're in dark times, so I want to make sure I do it right. Alright? Thank you for all being here with me. Is there anybody else who is streaming right now? We could drop a little raid upon them. Let's see. I'll go drop you on Blaze. Yugioh. There's a lot of Blazes in here. But go drop on Blaze Yugioh. You can go check him out. I will see you all hopefully during the week, and we'll talk more on the Discord. Love you all. See ya, and bye!
Yo, Pete, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in, guys. I tried to do it for the Andy wallpaper, but it gave me trouble linking it, so I gave up. Plus 10 gems for the week. And right, the anniversary is come, so there will be more. I don't know. I'll probably look into it, like, probably later on. If I'm not too lazy, I'll try to set it up. It looks more like a hassle than for what it's actually giving you. Like 10 gems for a week when you can watch 2 duel lives and just get 10 gems within 2 days. I don't know. That seems like a little extra, bro. What's up, Zax? Welcome.